that out of there. My cigar. Are we working? That looks. I just got a black screen. There we go. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the best horse racing show ever. The afternoon shift has started. We doing Oaklawn and Fairgrounds today? Oh, fuck. Let's see where we're at. Hopefully everything's working right now. Looks like I'm set up. All right, where's my shit? Get that cord out of there. What's up, C Money? How's it going, man? Doing great today. I don't like the late start though. Feels weird. What's up, Ketchum? How's it going? Let's see. Sign in and get my shit set up, but it shouldn't be too long. Probably, I think I got at least a half an hour or so. Yeah, the other day in Paradise, I was Gulfstream. I didn't even watch the first couple races at Gulfstream. Did they pay anything? Oh shit! They haven't even ran the first race there. That's right. I'm having a hard time getting used to that different start time. That's right. Gulfstream is starting later. All right. What's up, Gary? Let's see. I'll set up Oaklawn's betting board first. Man, it feels different. Feels different. It feels like I'm really fucking Kiki goes. It's a half an hour. Stop being a baby. I'm like, it feels like I'm going on very late today. What's up, social credit score? Let's see. Am I double clicking? I think I double clicked. Or is every race an eight horse race to start off the day? Oh, maybe every race is an 8-horse race at Oaklawn. Well, they're gonna throw in. What happened to the big fields? I had to make sure I'm looking at the right thing. There's finally a big field. Let's see, 12 horses here. So there's, what, 9 races at Oaklawn today? should be, yeah, perfect. Oh, fuck. Try to make sure I didn't go dead. Let's see. Do I want to watch the first race at Gulfstream? What's up, Don Johnson? How's it going, man? All right, Gulfstream's heading to the gate. All right. This is going to be Fairgrounds. Uh-oh, get rid of that. Airhand, what's up, Airhand? Good luck to you, too. Oh, we got some big fields starting out at Fairgrounds. That's at least nice. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Fairgrounds got big fields today. That's not bad. How's it going, Rex? Yeah, that's not bad at all. I mean, they might not be playable, but fucking just looking at big fields is not bad. It's a start. And even if they're playable, I might not hit anything, but damn, I still like looking at big fields. Okay, I'm pro big fields. Big fields good. Boulder, what's up, Boulder? Boulder, after you sent me that email last night, I said, you know, I think I've been in that chat room and basically made, you know, one of my comments that it's always hilarious. So I went back in that chat, same chat room as they're trying to figure out Dutch betting. Yes, Boulder, I'd stay away from that. I'd stay away from that website. There's nothing there. What's up, Attila? I was like, yeah, you know what? I think I've been in that chat room, and it was nothing but a whole bunch of handicapping experts discussing horse racing, and none of them could even come close to summing it up quick. I was like, yeah, I mean, come on. Yesterday, I had a perfect breakdown on a Dutching bet. Perfect breakdown. Math tells you if you could Dutch or not. Not, hey, if I like a horse at this odds, it's good. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Look at the math. Look at your betting line. Add them up, and you'll know if you could do a Dutch bet or not. Oh, some of the comments sounded like me. I probably didn't stick enough around to read enough of them. Dude, I used to go to, what's the other site I used to go to? It wasn't Discord, it was how I found Discord. Reddit. I used to go to Reddit, and Reddit, it was, well, I mean, Reddit was always kind of not much going on there. Oh, this is a 1 to 5 gearing up over there at Gulfstream. Well, we'll see if the 5 horse can keep him at bay, maybe. No, it doesn't look like he can keep him at bay. Yeah, I was like, let me go back and see what the conversations are. They're the same conversations with the same answers, with the same That was where I used to like to watch speed handicappers arguing about is it better to go feet per second? The feet per second boys are the dudes that were the funniest. Feet per second in a game where they're estimating beat in lengths. Meaning you can't be that scientific or that exact of a measure on a game that they're estimating beat in lengths. Like you can't have something exact and something inexact. You either got to have, the perfectly timed and then the perfectly, measured distance. Everyone is back for you to worry about feet per second. Otherwise, you're just trying to sound. It's just a way of trying to sound smart without being smart. Because no other field would think that that's the right thing to do. I'm going to take an exact measurement and then I'm going to pair it with the estimation and I'm going to build my whole thing around that. What's up, Jonathan? Is that Jonathan? Yeah, up exacta. I don't know. It's always hard, but yeah, that's actually a third or fourth choice right there. So I don't expect much out of that exacta. No, $8. All right, but I'll keep my eye on Gulfstream, but I'm doing Fairgrounds in Oaklawn today. Fairgrounds at Oaklawn. I should have warmed that up a little bit. All right, but I got to get going. Everybody, welcome to the show, though. If you're new to the channel, welcome to the show. What is up, Jennifer? Lloyd, how's it going? Let's see, but I'm your host, Paul. I bet to make my money. I will sit out of races. I'm not a tout. I don't have time to welcome the new people every day. With the proper breakdown every freaking show. I see, but we got a 7-horse race with what? 2 favorites over there? 2-1 and a 9-5. I haven't had this cigar in a little bit. We got 11 minutes. I just got to get situated. My clock's off. All right, where we at? Steven, what's up, Steven? Let's see. 6 is one of the favorites. Let's see what it made it claiming 20,000. Let me just make sure my pin is working. Let's see. 6 is one of the favorites. First 2 races, who care? Last race, I got a bad rail early pressing day. It was on the good part of the track, but wrong running style. That was a big improvement on a day that, he got partially a good part of the track, wrong running style, closed into it. Put it this way, at 9-5, it's almost like, who cares? 9-5, who cares? Like, I guess I'm saying I have no problem if he wins. I got no problem if he loses. He's not that good for a bettor right now. And God, if I don't have an opinion somewhere else, fucking, it's almost who cares because, you know, he doesn't qualify for any win bets. I got a feeling this race is almost going to be a who cares. 8 only ran one race. Look, I don't got a problem with that, but after one race, I have no idea still what he is. Feels like he has to improve a bit, but horses improve a ton after first time out. Basically being the third choice. Almost like, man, am I interested in that at 9-2? 9-2 is definitely not an overlay. Yeah, seven's another one that's just who cares, although he might be an overlay. Four is probably just priced right, where it doesn't matter either way. Three being the favorite. Yeah, man, I'm going back and forth already in my head on the three being the favorite. Let's see. I'm going to do a betting line, but I got a feeling I think this race is not for me. Let's see. Two, just off of that single race, got every right to improve, but I still got to give up win percentage on for my betting board. What is up, Frankie? Frank, how's it going? Greetings from Venezuela. What's up? No speakers yet? Frankie Tubbs, what's up? Yeah, two would be the hardest one for me to get to. Pop. 8. I'm even in a way stretching to get to the 8 at this price. In really, that race I don't like enough to have him at a full 15%, but I'm willing to say that he could take a step forward off of that. I think I'm going to split the difference and just call him a 12%er. I feel more comfortable saying 12%. Either way, he's over bet. Really, 7 just feels like a horse that has value in a bad field. 4, I think 4 and 7 almost looks like the same. 7 would be the overlay. 4 is just a little bit of an underlay. 1, I'm going to have at 10%. A little bit of an overlay, probably not interesting enough. Both of the favorites to me are flawed, the 3 and the 6. Because 6's race came out of nowhere. Although, you know, you gotta still say that's a decent improvement. And 3's flaw is he already been less than this. I'm not going to separate these two. I'll just say, you know what? They're two flawed favorites. I don't have a problem with them being the favorites. I think I'm sitting out the race anyways. 7 would probably be the key here if I decided to play, though. 4 is just priced right. What's up, Evander? How's it going, man? Lloyd, what's up, Lloyd? Nope, not today. Tilla, I'll have Gulfstream tomorrow. I just wanted to do another protest on Gulfstream. I bet, yeah, I've just been finding better plays at other tracks. I mean, I love Gulfstream, but you know, it's been a chalky kind of shitty product. What's up, Al? I hope you're doing all right. What's up, Al? From all horse racing all the time, but what's up, Al? Wait, MIA a bit, but what's up, man? Yeah, but that's it, Attila. I mean, you know, to do this, you also got to have a product. You know, if I can't, there's no way, you know, as many $11 exactas that they've been having are not good for a player. You know, and you know, I'm seeing all my big hits lately been coming off of Fairgrounds or Oaklawn or Tampa Bay. It's not the same situation when I left Woodbine. You know, Woodbine, I had a bad month or 6 weeks and I left. You know, it's not like me turning tail other years at Oaklawn because I haven't had it figured out. It's just Gulfstream just been too many unplayable races. Still good, but so, you know, it's like, fuck. I still consider Gulfstream my number one. But fucking Oaklawn's been so good. Oaklawn's been so good. I'm having my best year ever at Oaklawn, and it's not even close. Fairgrounds, we love that inside bias. So Fairgrounds, unless they get too chalky, has been like taking candy from a baby. Oh boy, what's up, Robert? And I had time to download my tracks for the weekend. I'm wondering if I'm gonna like Fairgrounds in Oaklawn today, because I might do this Fairgrounds in Oaklawn either on Saturday or Sunday, an extra day this week. What's up, Pedro? Pedro? Yeah, championship meet, but championship meet's not always this chalky. It could be that. You know, it's you know, when it's chalky and we got an overabundance of chalk, it's not like an overabundance of long shots, you know, where you got to question your handicapping or things like that, right? You know, I've been talking about how easy it's been to even sit out the races. Like, not well, actually good when it's a chalky finish and you sit out. You know, that's better than the races have been so uncompetitive there that it's just been straight easy to sit out. That's a weird complaint that I'm having because you don't want the other complaint. It's chalky, but I'm trying to beat the chalk. I think I can beat the chalk. It's just been so chalky that. So you know, I'm not sure if it's the CAWs that are doing it because that doesn't make sense to me as a player that understands the per mutual pool. I'm smoking the factory smoke. Why do you like the smell? You gotta order me some cigars for the trip, I think. Although I got 24 in my humidor. I just think I want different ones for the trip. Maybe just a 10 pack or something. I don't know. What's up, Anthony? How's it going, man? Yeah, uncompetitive racing is, you know, it's not good for the player either. in a par mutual game, uncompetitive, it's actually death for if you understand how to play right. It's death, which sounds weird because so many people think that we're about trying to find the winners. Let's see, Anthony. What's up, Anthony? Starting the day off with the with the 4-5. What are you playing today, Al? Paul, the 4 accidental hero is alive in the 4th. At what track, Al? Oh, at Oaklawn. At Oaklawn, I got you. At Oaklawn. You looking at Oaklawn today, then? If you're not doing a show, man, hang out with us today. I don't have a morning line. Accidental I can't even talk. JW said if I liked betting on a mud track, I would be at Oaklawn every day. Why, they get a lot of mud there? Looks nice out there. I don't get that comment. Gordon, hey, I disagree. I gotta win. That's the problem with me. I don't want yobs. I don't need a yob. Gordon, no, it does matter if I win or lose. Some of you guys, successful people in life, it might not matter. But a guy that plays for a living, yes, it matters. Let's see. 6 got the lead there. 7 was the horse that I was pretty clear that I would have to key off of here. That was the only horse that I really thought was an overlay. I didn't do anything, so it doesn't matter if he runs first or second. But that is who I'm rooting for since, that was the only thing I could key. And it would only be with the 2 favorites and the 4 horse, I think, is the only 3 horses I could have used them with. I don't know if he's going to get second, so I'm not saying look at me because, if I don't bet it, I don't care. I say they're going to get a decent price on him. It looks like the 4 is going to get his nose down. That 7 did flatten out. I think it's 4-3-6, so it was basically the top 4 horses in my betting line. 4 actually ended up going up to be an overlay. I had him at 5-1. Although, let me see if 4-3's paying. I wanted to see if that could have been played. 23-1, 26-1. You know what? They overplayed the 6 horse. So 4 could have been played with the 6, but it could have actually 4, 7, and 3 could have been played in more combinations. 6 was quite a bit overplayed. There's probably going to be a big inquiry, though. I think the 7 was bumping around. I don't think anything has to do with the 4 here. Oh, Al, you're looking to do a show on Saturday. Looks like it might be on the 6 and not the 3. So I think the 4. I think the 4-3. You don't got to worry about that if you got it. If they take down the 6, For the 7, the try gets a lot better. Let's say Gulfstream, we got 5 minutes, but I'm not doing anything there. Let's see, I did no bet here in the first race. No bot for me. Oh boy, just looks like they left that up though, huh? I think the 6 stopped leaking. Don't you? Yeah, part of me wished that I had a real reason. Well, you know what? Actually, 4 and 7 probably could have been a Dutch bet there where the math works. You would have had, on my betting line, I would have had a 30% chance to win that bet. So 30%, let's just say you got to beat 5-2 because 30% is between 2-1 and, 5-2. So let's just go with the 5-2 number. So he went up in odds. So for every $4, 4 would be the worst outcome. 7, 14, 15, 16. Let's see if this the math makes sense to do a Dutch there. Let's see, 4, 8, 12, 16. 4 times 4 is 16. You're getting a little bit better of a number, but not by much. You're turning a 5-2 say a 5-2 probabilities. It's a little bit better than 5-2, but not as good as 2-1. It's right in between. And that's only that you could only do that. Actually, it's not that great. It's only a half a point overlay. It's not terrible, but it's not that far ahead of the math. And 4 would have had to be 7-1 when you were making the bet, not once the race went off. So I wasn't following the race, the betting closely enough to even know the answer to that. If 4 went up in the gate, you would have you got you don't have to realize that was a spot. That exacta was okay just because they overplayed the 6 in the exacta. But anyway, let's see. I'm going to go to Fairgrounds. I don't want to waste. I got shut out of some nice decisions yesterday because I was watching Gulfstream, wanting to watch Gulfstream, keep an eye on that before betting Fairgrounds. Oh, no. Yeah, feel free. Al, throw up your picks. I don't got a problem with that, man. Feel free. Throw up your picks. I know some people worry about other shows jumping in their chat room and, that kind of stuff. I'm not one of them. I know we got a lot of crossover people watch both shows, so feel free, man. Let's see. We got a big 12-horse field, though. Let's see. You guys know that I love the inside at Fairgrounds. Yeah, see, money. It's kind of crazy how big the fields are at Fairgrounds today. Let's see. We got with 3-1 favorites. There's 2 of them, and that tells us a lot about the races. The favorites are flawed. Got 2 lukewarm favorites. Let's see. Let me get my shit together. And why is this cigar not smoking right? Yeah. The 8, I question his speed. Class drop helps. Class drop helps. The outside does not help to me if the track's running like it has been. If he's the favorite, I agree. Lukewarm favorite at the best. I agree. He has to be lukewarm. 11. I hate the running style on the 11. The outside, man, I'm not interested in either of them at those prices. I'm not saying I have a problem with them winning, but gambling in a betting game where we're betting against each other, price is everything. And man, I have a hard time either of those two horses at that price. They can win, and I don't really care. But I really need to look to see if there's a spot for me, a real spot. Man, two got a little bit of speed. I wish I had more marks on him. I really don't know what he is. I just got him slow, slow, slow last race coming from Delta. God, that's kind of what I'm looking for, 40 to 1, but Jesus Christ. One's last race is terrible. But oh, that's not a dirt race. I was just ready to say that the outside's not ever good at Fairgrounds. One's probably priced right to me, though, with the class drop and the form. It's really just explaining why last race was that bad. I don't really have a reason. Two, I think the inside helps, but man, I hate his running style. Dude, it feels like whoever gets the lead here should have an advantage. Five's probably the most dependable speed horse. Fuck, at 8 to 1, five's probably, let's see. I got to start filling this in. I already know I'm having a tough time with this race, though. Not a lot of form in this race at all. I just got two flawed favorites on the far outside that I want to be against. Man, I wish the 9 was on the inside. I'd be all over the 9 if he wasn't in the 9 hole. In fact, 8, 9, 10, 11. I would like any of them if they were on the inside. And in a way, I got a weird race where I think the better horses are on the outside, but my overall opinion at Fairgrounds is I don't want to be on the outside. This feels like a race at the most. It could only be a play bet for me. Better horses are on the outside. But I'm penalizing the outside all the time. 5 is just enough inside to make me think that he can break. 5's probably going to get a little bit of action from me. If I get that 8 to 1 or better, I think I got to at least do that. In fact, I think I got a flyer bet here. I don't know if I need to hit that again. That's a 5 there. 1, 2, 5. 5 to win. I think I pressed the 5 and the 1. I think I play these straight. I think I take the 9 because I think 9 might be able to clear. Those are straight. The win bet is probably just at the level I'm betting is probably the most important to me. I'll take the exactas. I'm going to consider the exactas gravy here. And then the straight. What was it? 1, 3, 6, 9. Oh, but just I want 5 to get the lead. Unless I could get that 1, 2 exact. Unless I could get that 1, 2 exact. I'll take the 3-horse box. Then I think I can hit everything. If I hit the 3-horse box, I got the chance at the exacta. I got a chance for 5-1 again. I got a chance for it to come 2 with the 1 and the 5, which would be huge. Keep this 1, 2, 5 going for me. I'd be happy with any order of 1, 2, 5. Oh, inside of the track just outbreaks everybody. Keep this 1, 2, 5 going for me. Nine was able to get towards the inside. Come on, keep this 2 going. Bring this 5 with the 2. Are they going to come over the top here? I can't even tell because I got that big speaker. Come on, 5, get there. I think I'll get the win ticket, but I'll miss the exacta. But I said the win ticket was more important. So, boom, boom. That's why I say things like that. Otherwise, if I bet that regularly where the win bet's not the important part of the bet, it doesn't look like it could be a boom. I think it's, wait a minute. Do I got a chance at for 5-3? I thought that was 5-13 coming down the lane. There's no 13 in the race, so. Who is that on the far outside? That could be the 3 or the 9. I still got a shot to get one of the exactas there. Oh, it's a 10. It's a 10. Oh, I had a shot at a 5-13 though. Or I'm sorry, a 5-3. Are they sure that 10 got, oh, 10 was on the inside. I see the 10 now. Oh shit, that would have been a nice hit. I wasn't even counting on that exacta. $5-10 is going to be nice. 5-13 probably pays. Well, I can check that right now. 5-3 would have paid 109. 5-10 pays a little bit more, 131. All right, not a bad start, but God, I would have liked to get the, and 2 actually got 4th there. I'm happy with using a 2. He outran his odds at 72 to 1. Oh, yeah, Charles, you had the 10, huh? Yeah, I just can't get to the 10 on the far outside. If my opinion is, I think the inside's good. The only horse I was willing to because I thought the 9 had speed. Everything else was, I thought 5 might have been the best horse towards the inside, and it was basically not going wider than the 6 horse. I'm glad 5 went up from 8 to 1, too. I even got a bit better of the math than I thought. Although I always thought he was a 15%er, so 5 to 1. I'm getting twice the price I think I should have. Well, I mean, yesterday I loved the inside, and there was no real chances to hit anything on the dirt yesterday at Fairgrounds. Beautiful exacta, obviously beautiful trifecta and super there. Oh my God. Look at that. 10-cent super paid. What is that? A whole pool? 13,000 is probably the whole pool. I was just saying you don't see too many whole pools anymore. Especially in the trifectas. That was a superfecta? Hold up. I want to see if that was a whole pool or was there a couple 10-cent tickets. I know there was not a dollar super paid. Don't get fooled and think that for $1 you would add 137,000. You're just telling me you're a noob. You're a noob. Yeah, there was a single ticket out there for 10 cents. There was a single ticket out there for 10 cents. There's only 18,000. Dude, I remember I used to have a tout friend. He knows who he is. He gave out a ticket like that and said him and all his tout people cashed it. And, you know, me being me, I'm going to look at the pool and I'll be like, no, there was a single ticket there. You and your friends did not crush it. You did not have players call, because that's what he said. My friends called me. They had it, meaning they weren't on a single ticket. I said, you're being a tout, man. The tout is strong in that blood. Why are you faking, man? You don't gotta fake. Yeah, the 13,000 was the whole pool. Nice job for that person, though. And he watches the show, by the way, the guy. That's why I won't put him out there, because I do like him. I still like him, but I had to call him out on that one. He just laughed. He just laughed. Yeah, Paul, you got me. Oh, Cheltenham. I've seen some of the results at Cheltenham because that one dude that I like is, I don't like him. Now he's doing the early picks, putting out his picks. And I don't like that. I like his original content where he was just watching the races, cheering for his horses and being funny. Now he's doing the picks, and all of a sudden he's not doing the other content. I hope he gets back to the other content. Well, yeah, see, buddy, Scotty had that super for $3, right? Scotty's one of them. He had that super for $3. Oh, you said $10. Yeah, I don't know anything about Cheltenham, but man, I know just because I'm a YouTuber and I paid attention to everything horse racing on. So that Cheltenham, that got to be a crazy meet because no, it wasn't Dennis. It was not Dennis, Mark. No, it wasn't Dennis. What's up, Marco Lou? I like Dennis too. He does some funny things too, but it wasn't Dennis. Dennis uses his own name. This person doesn't use his own name. Yeah, I didn't realize how big Cheltenham. I don't follow overseas rating, but that Cheltenham has got to be a huge meet because all of a sudden, man, YouTube is dominated by people doing the chat, all the fucking Irish and British channels are doing Cheltenham. There's been a whole bunch of people giving pics out on YouTube at Chet, so it must really be a big deal. I never realized that. Yeah, and when I was looking at him, he was having those big fields, crazy fields. So it's one of those meets, huh? Is that a super short meet or is that a pretty long meet? My impression just hearing the people talk, because you guys know I'm not going to look up anything. It sounds like it's a really short meet. Yeah, I lost that exact. Yeah, but like I said, the exactas were. I would have loved to hit it, especially at that level. If it was a three, I would have loved to get 109 bucks for each time. But the win bet to me was still more important. But what's up, Marco Lou? Hey, oh, Anthony, it is just a week. Yeah, I thought that was my impression just from listening to the things, that it's a very short meet. I think it might be. Is that Irish or British? I'm not even sure. Oh, they might have more racing, but there's a special time where it's called the festival. Is that what it might be? Oh no, Marco! I was giving out warnings all day yesterday. I was going to come on about a half an hour later or hour later. Like I keep saying, Gulfstream, I love it, but man, there's only so long that we can keep looking at 15 and under exactas. Oh, it is England. It's England, not Ireland. Because I knew the guy kept complaining about Irish horses, so not being able to say their names. All right, we're going to try to do a betting board over there at Oaklawn. If you're new to the show, jump in. Feel free to ask questions. My opinion is my betting board that doesn't necessarily know what I'm going to bet. I want to put in good tickets. I'm only going to be right about 20% of the races that I bet. But at the end of the year, at the prices I hit, I will be profitable. It's not even a question because it's a math question. So I will sit out a lot of races. But over here, me trying to do a betting board is me just having my opinion. But, one thing about the par mutual pool is your bets, you don't want to get paid retail. So I'll be willing to try to beat some things. Even I'll be willing to try to beat combinations that I like just because they're not going anywhere for me as a player. The game is not about being right. It's about being profitable long term. Oh, Marco Lou, you had another huge exacta? Race 2 at Gulfstream? Nicely done, man. So good betting to me is always, I'm bordering on the line of good handicapping and madness. I'm always trying to have something dangerous in my ticket because that's how you get to good tickets. Betting philosophy is more responsible for big tickets than handicapping. I say 5 at 5 to 1. I got to start with the favorite, but his marks just caught my eyes right away that I don't have a real problem with the 5 at 5 to 1. Actually, he's even dropping in class. Those marks are eye catching on him. 3 races, I'll start with him because I'm already halfway on him. Dropping in class, 3 races ago went too fast to win. 2 races ago, I got an inside stalking closing bias. If I'm right about that, he would have been running against the bias, dueling on the front end while going too fast to win. Absolutely love that move. And then last race, another race went too fast to win. And now he's dropping, but I can already see by the horse above him, he's not the only one making that same class drop. And is that no, that's the 4 horse. Your favorite, I don't have a real problem with. Just the price, and in a gambling game, I'm going to say it a lot, that price is everything. Saying you don't have a problem with the horse on paper, but the price is saying that, it's hard to do a lot with. 2, I don't know what the 2 is other than being a speed horse. I don't trust Canterbury. I guess I'm going to border on the line of he's not for me and have him as a little over bet. One ran on a bad rail 3 races ago. I like the excuse. Then he closed nicely on an early pressing day. There's a big excuse there. Yeah, probably at the best, I'm thinking 5-1 on him. 3, I don't have a problem with, but there's some horses dropping. I probably, like I said, I'm probably just not at that 9-5. He might still get the most points from me, but he's definitely not an overlay for me. Man, it's a tough call, but I'm going to say he's priced right. God, I just do not know how Houston and Louisiana Downs ships. Oh, that horse is also 2-1. I think both of the favorites are a little flawed here. 8 feels a bit cheaper. 8, I probably think has a little bit of value. These are my big 3. I guess the 2 favorites. And the 5 horse is basically where I'm getting down to. I honestly don't think I have to separate those 3. I'm just going to go with 25%. That only makes the 5 horse the overlay. I know as a bettor that I can't play the 3 top horses in an exacta box. Probably the most I can do out of there, if I had to guess, was 5 on top of the 3-6. Yeah, 2's the horse I don't trust. 4's priced right. That I could turn around. I'll price this out. I don't know. I already had a nice hit. Part of me is thinking, do I need this problem? I can also consider 5 for the win here. Five, 3 straight is just 19-1. So 3-5's paying 13-1. So I would not turn around 3-5. 6-5 is 17-1. Yeah, I would have to play that straight. Five and a half, 4-1. He's about a point overlay to me. Five over to 3. Is that really even a hit? I'd have to press the hell out of that. Oh no, 5-3 went down to 14-1. I'm not even interested in that. So this, I would throw 5-3 out of there. So it's only 5-6. All right, nature's calling. I got to go to the bathroom. I'm sitting out this race. That's where I would have been, but I guess I'm sitting out. And I'm probably not even interested in the win bet. Even if I did this, it'd be a play bet category. I'd probably just lose the win bet on the 5 because I would not. What I'm saying in a play bet category, I'm not betting the 5 enough to have a score. You know, I'm thinking 20 bucks on them to win. I don't need $100. So I think I even get rid of that, but I still think I sit out. I'm rooting for those combinations. And if I'm already going to say if the 5 wins that I missed the combinations, I couldn't even had it because I would not do a win bet here in this situation. Oh, wow. I thought that race would have been over. Well, I guess technically, if I decided a play bet was $100, I could have just decided to do a win bet if I didn't want to do, if I wanted to did the exactas. But I think in this situation, I want the exactas anyways, if I bet here. Oh, there was a delay? Was there a scratch or something? Oh, okay. 5 is not going to win. I guarantee that. Do I break this down any farther? Let's see. Let me glance one more time. I doubt it if anything gets me in the race, though. Do I give it all to the next 2 horses, or do I find a reason to split it up between a group of horses? Let's see. 25 points is quite a bit. Who's the 6? I wouldn't just give 12 points to the 3 and the 6. What is that? Basically 6 points. Let's do this. Makes him a little more playable. Not really. He's 4-1. Gives him a few more points, but still not interested. Gives him a few more points, still not interested. And we'll bring the 12. Bring him to 18%. 4 is the only horse that I guess is interesting to me now. Let's see, since the 5 got scratched, I might as well I don't need this on my form when I do the review. Because I'll think that he ran if I don't pay better attention. Oh, 1 has 0 chance with that break. That's another thing handicappers do not understand. You got your perceived odds at the start of the race, but as soon as the race start, the odds start changing, just like watching a poker hand. You got your 2 starting cards, you got a percentage to win. It changes when the flop comes. It changes on the turn. It changes on the river. The opinion that I had on the 1, now that I know he missed the break, is now closer to 0%. 4 is the only horse that I could have played in a win bet, and he was the only horse that would have been value now. I don't know if he's going to win, but on that betting line, 2's just priced right. I didn't adjust the 2 down. Four's gonna win. So obviously I don't have a problem with that betting line, and the betting line puts you on, that's the only win ticket you can make. Or you could key the 4 first and second with the 1, 3, and 6. But yeah, no bet. Got to make those betting lines. They're good. What the hell did you hit? You said you hit the second race today, Marco Lou? Oh, 47-1 exacta. Nicely done. Let's see, I'm going to watch this. Is this a turf sprint where I'm just rooting for speed? This is a turf sprint. Yeah, it's a short field, though. You got to be 1 to 3 lengths off the lead, and speed is utmost importance. So right now at that break, there's only 1 horse farther back than 3 lengths right now. And that's the second choice. But everyone else still has it positioned to win this race. Yeah, 3 is, I'd be shocked if 3 can win from that far back. And they're not going the fastest pace on the turf there. They're going 22. Usually they go sub 22, so that's not a fast pace instantly, unless the track's playing a little bit different. 43-4 is fast, though. But they got a breather on the fast pace, and speed held up. 3 was too far back, and I don't think that's going to be a bad exacta, depending on what. 5's 3-1. Before got second, so that's probably an okay exacta there. They beat the 7-5, and they beat the 2-1. I think the Stewart inquiry might be on that 1 horse walking out of the gate. He went from a quick 21% to 0. 0. He missed the break. I don't know if he missed the break or reared at the break, but yeah, you could tell he was not doing what he looked like he might have been able to do. All right, you guys know that I love the inside over there at Fairgrounds. Big field. What the lukewarm favorite? One of them is in the 8 hole, and then the other one is the 5 who moves over to the 4 hole. 5 has speed. I probably don't have a real problem with him other than that price. One, I just don't know what he is. He feels like a speeder stalker. I just don't have marks, and usually it's hard for me to pull the trigger, but I also love the inside. Dude, I think I kept saying yesterday, I think the inside's been so good. I think the inside's at least worth 10%. So if he's 29 to 1, I'm going to put 8, but he's an overlay in my head no matter what. Delta Downs horses are kind of hard for me to figure out at Fairgrounds too. Houston, I'm going to say gets the 3-horse gets at least 10%. The inside matters that much to me. 2, I got to come back because 2 might get a little bit more. 5, like I said, I got no problem. He would get more. 6, I think 6. I don't think I'm going to bet this race because I barely even got to look at it. I didn't even get to look at the second favorite. 7, I think, is over bet. Eight's just the type of favorite that I'm always trying to beat. 8 just has no speed. He's on the far outside. Does got a big class drop. But him on the outside, I think the best I can give him is 15%. 9, I would like better if he was on the inside. 10, I could get to if he was on the inside, but on the outside, I probably got to be hard on all of these outside horses. I don't know if I got the proper amount of points here. No, they're more than 14% to me, this group. I would have to adjust some horses down. And I'd have to adjust the outside horses down. I always like to finish my betting line. I think I just dropped these 2 to 5. That's probably a little bit better. I don't think I adjust him. I think I adjust him to 12. I think I put this 20 here. I still like getting the betting boards done. That's a 20, not a 2. I love Fairgrounds. I love Fairgrounds. Too bad I didn't bet. Do I know Fairgrounds like my beautiful naked body? The inside is all that matters. I'm sick of saying it. I'm sick of fucking saying it. The inside matters at fucking Fairgrounds. God, I wish he had a single fucking mark. I wish he had a single. It's still hard for me to pull the trigger, but if I bet that race, trust me, he's on my tickets. With everything inside, probably. From the 6 on. I'd probably even do a win bet. If that's the 10, though, I will admit that I would lose that if that's the 10 in second. I probably use the 8 just because that's a closer. This is still supposed to be 20% on the 6. Wait a minute. 5. Did I have the wrong amount of horses? Wait a minute. Did I have the wrong amount of horses? I don't have 0%. Let me see this. I gotta, let me just edit backwards. Undo typing, undo typing, undo typing, undo typing, undo typing. I think I got to undo typing for that last 20%. I think I had 4 horses. No, I guess I always had, did I always have the 6 at 2%? Maybe I did. Let me edit that farther back. I thought I had the 6 with, oh, I got the 6 at 15%. So I was putting 20, 20, 20, and I was doing that too fast. 20, 20, 20. There, oh. No. I did something wrong there. I did something wrong because I don't do a 133-point betting line. What's up, Kathy? So I think I had the 6 at 15%. I adjusted those horses down. Let me just see. Can I take that? No, I think that's going to add the new marks, isn't it? No, it's just going to keep bouncing back and forth. I don't really. I'm going to have to watch the show to see where I made a mistake on the betting line there. I'm going to have to watch that part. Rex says it's just math. Jesus Christ, Rex, you are absolutely right. God, I wish I looked at that race about fucking 5 minutes sooner. Oh, 4's a scratch. 4's a scratch. And 4 was on. That's the, see, money, you got the fuck up. You got the fuck up. So I had the scratch there. I had the scratch there. So was 6 a horse that I was supposed to be having at 20%? There was 3 horses I thought I was putting at 20%. Let me see something. No, that's 21. No matter what, I got the one at 8%, and I'm like, the inside is what matters. 2 I left for points. I know I left 2 for points. 4 was always scratched, so 4 wasn't in the picture. 5 I definitely had for the final points. Dude, I think 6 was supposed to be a 20%er, but I still don't know where I made the mistake at. Because right now I got enough for them all to be 21%. And when I did that quickly and download my, I don't know. I don't know how it worked out. Because if I go, let me just see. Maybe I rounded it down in my head, but I swear I see a straight 20 instead of 21. Oh, Kathy she did her 5 miles already today. You got a gorgeous day out there in New York? It's raining over here in Michigan. Oh, that race is too good not to play, but man, not enough time. Yeah, I'm going to be still excited about Fairgrounds, but I'm hoping that I didn't have my 2 races. How good would that double have been if I looked at doubles there? Oh, how good was that double? Although doubles aren't a would have, could have, should have. It's what could have been. Because I wrote down exactas and I played the win bet, so doubles, it was impossible for me to play a double. You don't call that a woulda, coulda, shoulda if you knew that you had no chance of doing it. And if you're new, you're probably wondering why I'm excited about an 8% winner. Yeah, I play those horses on the inside at Fairgrounds. Like, even though it looks like, hey, gave him 8%, why is he acting like he could have had it? Watch enough shows and you'll understand why I could have had it. What's up, Carlos? Playing over there at the Duck today. Who else is sliding in here? Frank, what's up, Frank? Although Frank, I know, is fucking does not have sound. I'm in a good mood, so I gotta type it. What am I at? I'm hitting return. A man watches a show with no sound. I just don't know how to spell his name without looking at it. Oh, gotta give him a shout out. Well, no. If I play that race, if I had a couple more seconds to finish the thoughts and everything, and seeing that horse as that big of an overlay, trust me, he's on the tickets. Even if I key off the 6, who's an overlay, 5's not an overlay. I could see myself keying off the 1. How did they bet that race? And I'm not even reaching out of bounds if you watch the show. If you're new to the show, you're probably like, he's a crazy son of a bitch right now. He's bullshit. I could see myself keying off the 1 and the 3 with all the 20 percenters and getting a 1-3 exacta. I can see myself keying off of the 6 because he's an overlay. Still got the 1 and the 3. And I'm probably fading the 6-5. And I'm probably fading the, no, I probably got a 6-2. I'm probably just not getting 6 and 5 together, really. No, Boulder, not enough time. I just had a beautiful betting line, and I kept screaming that the inside is everything. I kept saying that inside is worth 10 points on everybody, but he was 29-1 when I seen him, so I gave him 8. What's up, Frank? Doing very well. But yeah, that just doesn't get me excited just because of that. But we got a lot more dirt races to go at Fairgrounds. I'm hoping that there's another opportunity that kind of sounds inside today. And we still got Oaklawn. Oaklawn's been consistently a good product for us. And Oaklawn's the opposite of Fairgrounds. Fairgrounds, it's all about the bias to me. Oaklawn, It's just handicapping. It's just handicapping, using excuses, and not really worrying about at this time any biases. It's almost like I'm approaching Oaklawn like it's fair, just straight up a fair track. So I got two ends of the spectrum going. Let's see, but we got two favorites, and they're both kind of lukewarm. And then you can even throw the one in there. All of them are kind of lukewarm. But 8 right now is a favorite. And his lack of speed is the biggest concerning thing about him. Although, I'm going to say that I think Fairgrounds is pretty much a fair track, especially on the routes. I want to look at that one more time because I think I seen something this week. I think the sprints are speed and stalkers. And I think the routes are fair. Let's just look at that while I got a little bit of time. So the sprints, I got post positions not mattering. 41% wire to wire, 42% 1 to 4 lengths off the lead, and a weakish, not impossible 5 lengths off or farther, but definitely on the fade side. And then routes, exact same thing. Well, not exact same thing. Exact same thing with post positions. Post positions, for the most part, does not matter. I got 34, 34, 31. We'll just call that a mathematically even post position kind of deal. I got speed being on the weak side, 26%. Not impossible, but on the weak side. Stalkers are 44%, and 30% as a closer is actually a pretty strong number. In fact, 30% closing plays stronger than 26% wiring. Stronger than that 4% represents, because if you know North American racing, horses coming from 5 lengths out, are usually a way lower number than that 30%. So kind of speed and stalkers to me. Unless you think you can get a slow pace. Or no, I said that wrong. Kind of stalker closers to me, unless you got if you got pace in the race, I'm probably looking at it stalkers and closers. If it's kind of a lone speed situation, I'll probably open the door for speed right now. Not impossible, but on the weaker side. And 8's tricky because he's mostly a sprinter. He's been a deep closer. But I wouldn't be shocked with the big class drop and stretching out that he could be a stalker here instead of a closer. Where I think 7's just going to be a straight out closer because he's a legit route horse. So 8's tricky. Let's look at the other favorite. The other favorite's on the front end. Went too fast to win last race. We got to see how much other speed in here for him. That's a 2 I just said. I think I called him the 1. One I don't like or hate, but sounds more like 5 to 1 than 7 to 2. I probably just got a bigger problem with the 1's price. He kind of can do everything. He's been on the lead. He's closed to almost win. He's stalked to almost win. He's kind of a tricky horse. He could be anywhere on the field. 3's lack of speed is kind of concerning to me. Four's lack of speed would be concerning for me. Five's tricky because his lack of speed is concerning, but he's also a sprinter where I could see him closer to the pace. Five, I probably hedged a betting line on him and just say 15% on him. Six is another deep closer. So is the seven. I think the deep closers I'm at 10%. I think I split the difference here. I don't separate these two. I don't have a problem with them being a favorite, and kind of a lukewarm favorite. I don't have a problem with them being 3-1. Let's see, what's good for me here? Five is priced right. One's over bet, two's priced right, a little over bet, three's over bet. Four's an overlay, but I don't know if I want to. And seven's an overlay, but both of them are closers. Do I want to key off of closers after just saying that closers are having a hard time? Let's see, if I keyed off the 4 and a 7, the bet looks like this. I key off the 4 and a 7, the bet looks like this. Now, 2 might be the lone front runner, so I do think we got a situation where speed can go wire to wire. That would probably be the press ticket. Those, I think, are the only 2 horses that I can consider for a win ticket. And I also have 4 and 7 on the bigger ticket if I wanted it. With the 2-8, I think 1 and 5 gets there. The other direction that's one direction I think I can go. The other direction is just 1 and 5, 1 and 5. But still the 2 and the 8. I think I could go that direction too. Or that direction, not both of them. 1-2 is just 23-1. So in an 8-horse combination, that's probably not good enough. 2-1 is 19. Yeah, that's not good enough like that. And the 8's 22-1. One five is 42-1. I can make this ticket better. Might be a loser. Where this is the better hit ticket. 2-7 is paying 74-1. 2-4 is paying 65-1. 8-4 is 61-1. 8-7 is 48-1. This to me is the better way to go. I got 7 at that price. I don't know if I believe in that 7. I don't know if I believe in that 7. He's doing a terrible job getting in position. Let me look at the 4. You know what? I don't trust the closers here. I don't like this ticket. I don't think I like this ticket handicapping. One five's paying 44 to 1, 43 to 1. I like that 1-5. I think I just cut down the bet and I play the bottom half of the tickets. I play the lesser combination. Or I sit out, or I can sit out here. Marco Lou likes a 2 at golf. Or, there might be one more or. I could consider a Dutch on the 1 and the 5. I could consider a 1 on a 1 and the 5, a Dutch here. Let's see, I think I got a 30% chance to win, so let's just call it 5 to 2 is what I got to beat. If 1 wins, that'd be the worst one. Every $4 I put in, $12. Yeah, 4 goes into 12 3 times, so I'm getting 2 to 1, and I'm trying to beat a 5 to 2 situation. I don't like the Dutch bet. I don't like the Dutch bet either. Mathematically, I don't like the Dutch bet. I think I do the exact as that I just cut down. And I'll be able to have it enough time for a decent hit on that in that scenario. Oh, all I did was the better ticket. I didn't even get 5 with the 2 and the 8. So now I get away super cheap. All I got is a $10 exacta box. Let's see. I got to get over to Fairgrounds, though. God, man, that was a head scratcher right there. Let's see. 2 did get the lead by himself in a slow pace. So if someone goes wire to wire, 2 might have a good chance on that pace. 5 is sitting there. 3 is sitting there. 5's making a little run at the 2. We're going to see if 2 can re-engage and can open up from here. Right now, I'm thinking it's unlucky that I got shut out of probably the winning combination. I think 2-5 might have a real shot to happen. 2-5 and 5-2. I think I just got a little unlucky unless the 3 separates them. Could have did a win ticket, but would have missed the exacta, it looks like. I think 2's done. 5 was always a key horse. I like the handicapping there. I'm handicapping fantastic, actually. 5 wins as an overlay, and 1 went down. But never in my adjustment said just get rid of the 1 and bet the 5. What's up, Lee? How's it going, man? Yeah, Rex. Thank you, Rex. I'm proud of my handicapping at the very least. Hey, I could have done the win. I was thinking Dutch. I was thinking Dutch, and the Dutch bet did not make sense. But with that betting line, yeah, 5 ends up being the only horse that was an overlay that I could have bet to win. Still, it was like a tough call, though. It was still a tough call. I like that. I recognized that the 8-horse combination was not worth playing, and got it down to a 4, even though I would have lost that bet if I got it. So I actually saved money by getting shut out of that bet. Although that bet had a nice chance to win, I would have wanted it. Kathy with the bull. I don't even think it's my betting is all that bad. You know, I also know how much I would have had on the win ticket there. I wasn't going to make the win ticket. Like, for me to get a lot out of that win ticket, I got to say that win bet is like the first race at Fairgrounds. The win bet was more important than the exactas. I thought that race I was always going to play the exactas. I don't think I would have. I would have had to completely walk away from the exacta and put every money on the win tickets. So, you know, it's like that's why I like having the reviews and doing my review fresh in my mind, because I know that even if I did a win bet on the 5, it was probably going to be 20, probably at the most 50, but more likely 20 there. Well, so, you know, that's not even a hit, really. That's not any box scars right there. Even $50 is, you know, not what I'm not trying to nickel and dime my day. I'm trying to find the easiest ways to get to a grand quick as I can. Yeah, I thought I was pretty safe in hitting the exact as what the thing was. And 2 ran good enough where if I got that bet in, I wouldn't have regretted that bet. I would have still said I would have stand by that decision, even though the 3 would have beat me. Like, at the end, you just want to be like thinking you're making the right move for your opinion and what you were going to put in the race. You can't say, well, I would have put every dollar on them. Then that would have been then that would have been woulda, coulda, shoulda. And I don't think I was ever in that spot. Shit, at Fairgrounds in Oaklawn, it's either I'm taking too much time or they're not cooperating and being too close together. Fairgrounds on the turf, I'm anti-speed, though. I was just ready to say, if you can get to the 8, you can get to the 11, but that's not that big of a pay raise there. I'm not even sure how much I like the 8. Seven might have a little upside, except he ran terrible with some of this group last race. Yeah, this is a race I definitely need time with. 3's probably the front runner. Let's see, 3's the front runner. Oh, 6 would have been a front runner too. I was ready to say I didn't see well, I'm just rooting for this race to back up. And I think 7 got some upside. I think 8 is probably was it 8 or 9? 8 has the right running style. Oh, it was 8 and 11. I said if you like the 8, you could get to 11. I think those are the 3 horses I'm rooting for: 8, 11, and 7. Oh, you guys, you can trust me that I'm not looking at who's running when I'm saying this. I was focused on there. What I said has no shot. 5 and 9. And the other two saddle cloths, I can't tell what they are. Oh, 5 has a good off the pace running style where he might get first run. Last race was up against it on an early pressing day. But 5's at 7-2. Who was a 9? 9 has a stalking running style. Oh, nice price on the 9. But those weren't the 3 horses that I thought I was can get to. I want to watch. Let me see if there's another turf race. Let's see. We got another turf race. We got another turf race. Yeah, I want to watch this replay if I got time. I want to see where that 5 and 9 came from. I like that the horses on the lead fell apart. What's up, Lee, by the way? What's up, man? Are you over there betting Chettam? Chettam, if I'm saying that right today? You got to be playing Chettam all day, right? Frankie, I always consider 7.5 a route. No matter what track. 7.5 after charting a lot of races always plays like a mile race. I don't have any exceptions to that either. 7.5 I always got in a route category. That's a decent firework. That's not a bad exacta. Lowest price winner I think we've seen at Fairgrounds, but you know, not going to shit on a 9-2 winner. And a nice exacta. And a nice try now that I'm realizing that the 10 was 23-1. And I do got a long time, so I'll be able to watch this replay. I definitely want to watch this replay. I think this replay might something that I want to focus on. What's up, Rockin' Ray? How's it going? Let's see, Lee with the gambling holiday, or is that the name of the horse you like? 6-5. Oh my God, Lee, I need you to come to the dark side, man. I need you to come to the dark side. Rex is saying it better hit, otherwise he's going to come and find you, Lee. Hector, what's up, Hector? Looking over there at the aqueduct. Has some interest on the 3, but not pulling the trigger. Let's see, I'm not going to, unless I got tons of time, but I got to focus because I think I got shut out of some really good races yesterday. I keep thinking of that 17-1, 6-1, and I know there was no way I was going to miss that. I said both of them were my key horses and didn't have time to get the trigger down. Because I sat there and dicked around watching a track golf stream that I'm not even betting. Let's see, 5 would have got first run as a stalker. And I didn't even see, did I see the pace there? So 7 was in position. He just wasn't good enough. If 5 was in good position, 7 was right next to him. So 7, who I was rooting for, well, he's 48-1. He has no excuse. In the 8, the horse that I thought was the favorite, he has no excuse. He's in the same position as the 5 and the 7. 9's just off the pace there, so 9's a little bit farther back than the 5. And 10 made up the most ground. 10 came from the dead last. 5 got first run on the turn. 3's already ran his race and tired on the front end. 9 just kept finding, coming from just a little bit first run over the 10. All right, so 5 didn't come from a ton behind, but he was behind the maybe 2 lengths behind he came from. And 2 was up there kind of stalking too. 2 just got beat out for 3rd. All right. I don't have to watch the head on. Oh, Gambling Holiday is the name of the horse you like. I didn't know if you were saying it was a gambling holiday for you. Rex, yes, I'm always keeping data on Turfway. It's considered a Kentucky circuit, so I'm always, even though I'm not playing Turfway, I'm keeping all the data. You want me, Rex, do you want me to pull it up? I can pull it up if we got enough time. Yeah, I got 16 minutes, so yeah, I'm gonna pull it up. Let's see, Turfway 2023 to 2024. Right now, sprints, I got sprints being basically dead even all the way across the board, and you guys are going to hear it from me all the time. That's why I left, because the inside's never been at 34%. Speed's 35%, 49% stalking. I call that a speed and stalker track. 15% for the routes or sprints, closing. Speed and stalkers, but post positions really don't matter there. And then the route races, holy shit, the rail's even better than ever before at 44%. That's not the old Turfway. Kind of weak on the front end for the routes. I'd probably look at that like Oaklawn. If you got lone speed, maybe. At 31% plays stronger. I'd be looking at it speed and stalkers if you think you got speed in, or stalkers closers if you think you got speed in the race. And if there's very little speed in the race, maybe you can open the door for a front runner. That's at Turfway. What's up, Jesse? Jesse says Turfway was lovely yesterday. And let's just look that up because I got a lot of time to waste. So I said unless there's no speed in the route. Post positions don't matter. I'd be looking at stalking closing on the route and speed and stalkers on the sprint. Let's just see if that was good information for yesterday. First race out, the horse stalked. at a route. Nice price. First, second, and third finishers all stalked, and the speed on the route finished fourth. And the horse that he dueled with finished second to last. Let's see, but the next race they did go wire to wire at a route. Second place horse closed. And the horse that won wire to wire wasn't a bad price, 9-2, so. Go wire to wire on a sprint. The two horses that were dueling were first and second, favorite in a long shot. Third race, the information wasn't that good yesterday because third race, well, I did leave it open if they're the only speed in the race. They went wire to wire, and the horse that came off the pace to run second was a big price. Third race, the winner went wire to wire at a sprint. Sixth race, speed held up pretty good on the route, so maybe I probably would have got hurt on the routes yesterday. Then they went wire to wire again, but by the seventh race, I could have made an adjustment. And the horse that was running in second held on for second, and the horse that was in fourth held on for third at 76-1. So speed was a little bit better yesterday, other than the first race. And then in the last race, I definitely could have made the adjustment that speed was good in the last race. And the 12 went wire to wire at 19-1. And the 1 was the big favorite coming off the pace. But by then, you could have made a adjustment by then. And thought that speed was good. A little bad information and a little good information possibly there. Depending on if you make the adjustment or not. How is Fairgrounds playing today? Right now on the turf routes, I think it's going to be backing up, but we only had one race. For the sprints, inside. I hit the 5 horse because he was the best horse on the inside in the first race. Then we seen a $100 horse win the second race from the rail. And that exactly came in 163. All right. Did I waste enough time to start handicapping or Oaklawn, we're 13 minutes away and Oaklawn and Fairgrounds. Okay, I don't have time to waste because I'm just now realizing that Oaklawn and Fairgrounds is a minute apart. So I'm going to start handicapping. I might have to decide which race I want to go with. I think I'm going to do Fairgrounds first. Rex, we're going on Royal Caribbean. Royal Caribbean is what we're sailing. Wonder of the Seas. Kiki's yelling at me. Wonder of the Seas. And we're going to eat enough food to get EV on the cruise. Kiki and I are going to leave 20 pounds heavier, and we're going to get plus EV. We lost weight to get EV on the cruise. So she said I won't want to have sex if she gains too much. Yes, that's why I'm losing weight, so I can be plus EV on the cruise. Don't let the law. I'm 1 for 1 today, Al. I'm handicapping beautiful today. Losses never, never get me all that worked up. I'm actually handicapping great today. Hit my big bet on the first race at Fairgrounds, and that's the only race that I actually played. Write you for advice? I'm good, man. Yeah, I don't need advice in the field of horse racing. Let's see. We got a full field of 10, though. We got a dirt sprint at Fairgrounds. Definitely probably interested in this race. The inside's good. I want to have a good day. Let's see, we got lukewarm favorites on the inside, but still lukewarm. What level is this? $20,000 claimers? Oh, I don't know about being at the crap stable. Yeah, then I turned into a gambling sissy at a casino game. I don't allow myself to lose very much there. Let's see. One, the inside definitely helps to me. Speed, stalking, running style. Let's see. 4 races ago. 1, 2, 3, 4. I just got him at being average, slow at the level. Just not good enough there. Still managed to get second. Comes back, speed favoring track. I like the excuse. Still got second. Wins off of that race and actually put 2 wins together. But the win he got was match strides with the slowest winner, average, and the next win he did have the good inside. In both races he had that he won, he had the inside. Shoot, Al. Shoot, Al. I'll answer questions. Two, I keep getting these horses that I just don't know what he is. He's a speed horse. I just don't know how. Yes, I did handicap the crap throwers over there at Motor City. When I play craps, I'm just a place bet. I just put up the bets. I don't play pass line or anything, and I just what is it? Place your bets. I hope to see a hot number, and then I just place either. I like placing the 5 and the 9, or the 6 and the 8 mostly. Nothing. I got no EV on craps. I got no EV on craps. Dude, I don't have any problem with the 1, 2, or 3 here, really. Oh shit, 4 got some upside. 4 got some really nice marks here, actually. Well, Al, what was the question? I give. We can talk about this tomorrow. What do you mean? Yeah, I don't know. All right, I don't know. I thought you had a question, man. Boy, really, I don't have a problem with 1 through 5. 5 you've got good marks here. This is actually a fairly tough race over here at Fairgrounds. My real opinion at Fairgrounds is just the inside's good. I guess I can definitely see why we got a lukewarm favorite here. Wow. On paper, I don't see any real. Boy, I'm gonna make a betting line, but this is a tougher race. On paper, I don't think that there's any real throwouts. So basically, my main opinion is here is I want to be on the inside. So I guess I'm going to weigh the inside horses more than the outside. Let's see, if we get 10 horses, they all start at 12%. I'm gonna have to be hard on the outside horses here. And this race, it's luck of the draw to me, the opinion here. It's just luck of the draw. And all the outside horses are speed horses. I think once I get by the 7, then I got to start handicapping. Four, I do think has a lot of upside here. He's close enough to the inside, and I love his last race going too fast. 5, I probably got his price right. Boy, if 6 was on the inside, he shouldn't be 22-1 with him in the middle of the track. This is a race that I'm having a hard time with. Well, you know what? I can still give him 8%, and he's a huge overlay. I can already see in the betting line, there's no way I get to the 1 and the 2 is necessarily being overlays. I think the 3 only gets 10% because the inside's worth at least that much. Same with the 4. No, 4. 4 I think is an overlay. Wait a minute, I'm getting my horses mixed up. No, 4. I don't have a problem with these 2 horses being lukewarm. Four and 6 are my biggest overlays towards the inside. See where I go here, if anywhere. Tough race. I think I'd weigh the 4 horse here. I would still have to get to the 3, but I think in this scenario, I'd have to play it for less than the main bet. So this would be for more. This would be for more. This is 12 combinations, but I'm pressing through 6 of them. Doesn't sound good when I'm counting combinations, by the way. I got 12, but I am pressing. That makes that better. Then I got another 4, then another 2. 17 total combinations there. God, it's kind of hard to bet for what I want to bet in this race. Let's see. I got to do the math. I think I still want the bet. I got to be able to get all of this in. I got to get that 4-6 in. Then I'll get the 3. I might not get the press with the 3. Let's see. That has to be for less. I think I'll get all of this in. Then a 4-3. I need a 4 to 6 to run. No win bets. If I do win bets, I'll scale it up too much. Just inside. I need the inside of the track. That's the whole opinion of this bet. If it's not inside, I have no chance in hell. Nah, it looks like it's going to be the 2 inside horses. Oh, wait, there's a 6. Come on with the 6. I don't like that the 1 has first run and closer to the rail than the 6. Come on, 6. Nah, 6 can't wear this down. It's just inside of the track is utmost important there. It's all inside. 100% inside. Who's that on the inside? Is that the 4 or the 2? Come on, 4. 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 Get your nose down, 4. I'm not sure if I got that. It's either 1, 2, 4. I need the 4 to split the 1 and the 2. I need a 4 for second. Oh, I need the 4 for second. I need a 4 for second for a nice hit. Oh, 2-4. How much is that going to pay? 75 to 1. Put up the 4. Put up the 4. Put up the 4. And I got the 4 pressed. Put up the 4. Inside, inside, inside. Boy, it got to be close because I think they usually call these photos quick, so this is going to be close. I got too much nervous energy. Too much nervous energy. Wow, this photo is going to be tight. If I get a dead heat, it probably goes to half, but it's probably still good that I got it pressed. I still got an out with a dead heat if he doesn't get second by himself. This is taking a long time. This might be a dead heat. Either way, if it's a dead heat, it's still a nice hit just because it's pressed. But I want the whole damn thing. I want the whole damn thing. Put the 4 up second. Nah. All right, because I pressed, it's going to play like a single bet at 75 to 1, so it's still good. It's still good, but man, I wanted the 4 up there. I thought with the way that photo was taken, I think Fairgrounds usually calls it pretty quick. Yeah, they got it. They got it. Does that look like an inside finish there? 2, 1, 4, 5, 3. 2, 1, 4, 5, 3. Yep, it's a dead heat. It's a dead heat. I'll take the dead heat just because I got it pressed. I still wanted the whole damn thing. 75 to 1 would have been huge on that ticket. No, I don't have. No, I don't have both. I don't have a 2, 1, 1, 2. I don't have both. I only got one. 4 has to get first or second here. 1 and 2 are not in a box. No, 1 and 2 is not in a box. I was willing to lose if it came in 1, 2, 2, 1. Although 2 was an overlay, but that could have happened in the gate. I think they were both closer in odds. All right, I'm 2 for 2 today. Kathy says moving forward. Yep. Moving forward. All right. Well, I definitely don't mind getting shut out of Oaklawn if I got a winner there. It was a tough race. I didn't really have an opinion other than the inside met everything to me there. I wouldn't mind seeing what happened at Oaklawn. All right, I'm going to get to see the replay. Let's see, that's going to be the 4th race. So let me just write down no bet. All right, 2 for 2 today. Not bad. It looks like this is definitely a sprint with the 21 and 3 on the front end. So Speed and Stalkers feels good. 6 is the only horse that might have a shot that could be a closer. Nah, 6 doesn't have a shot. Five, 7. 5, 7 is what it came. Just average, and then average, fastest winner. 7 had good marks, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. One also had good marks. Although 1 had good marks, but he looks a level below these. I don't think I could have. I don't think I could have got to the 2 either. 3, I wouldn't have had a problem with if he ran. 3, I wouldn't have had a problem with. 4 is mostly route to sprint, so I doubted if I'd be interested in him. 6 feels like a stalker, but I don't like a lot of tracks. I don't think I would have been much farther between 5, 7 and 3 there. Is that a chalky result, or is that a good result? Yeah, that's a chalky result. I definitely picked the right race. And there's no way I play a 5, 7, 7, 5. Not if it's paying $8. All right. Let's see, who won? 5 won that race. 5, 7. What's up, Pie Man? The day's treating me great. So far, 2 for 2. So far, 2 for 2. And the races that I sat out, the handicapping been right on. 7-1 winner, and I even think that $100 horse was catchable at Fairgrounds. But what's up, Pie Man? How's it going with you? Did Al ever give me that question? And I'd like it if Fairgrounds and Oaklawn separates, but they might not. It doesn't look like they're going to cooperate on the clock. Thank you, Kathy. Kathy with the hearts always. Thank you, Kathy. How's that foal doing? Did they name the foal? Oh, 70 degrees in fucking New York. Oh man, we are loving the warmer weather right now. It's chill. It's a little chillier and rainy today, but man, it feels like winter's over. It just feels like winter's over, and yeah, we're ready. See money, sun's out, guns out. You got the tank top on and the guns are showing. That was my buddy's. I knew a guy through the handicapping contest, and his first horse he ever bought into as a ownership. Got him to the Breeders' Cup, and the horse's name was Sun's Out, Guns Out. And then I think he got injured after that race. Got a thrill of a lifetime. First horse he ever partial. He was a partial owner. I don't know how many parts. I don't know if it was one of them where he owned a tail, or he owned more of them. I think he owned a decent amount, though. I do think he owned a decent amount. But can you imagine the first horse you ever owned gets you to the Breeders' Cup? And the horse made a move in the top of the stretch. In fact, I think he had the lead at the top of the stretch. Or is Pie Man, are you saying that might be a West Coast? Oh, if that's a West Point horse, though, maybe he doesn't own as much as I thought, because isn't West Point a big a micro share kind of operation? Oh, you had a couple of friends on him. Was he out of Chicago? All right, so you know that was a West Post. So I think West Post, so West Point, that is a micro share operation, right? So you probably remember that Breeders' Cup. Dude, it was a thrill rooting for his horse, too. It was a thrill seeing him get, I think he got the lead he either got the lead or was a clear second at the top of the stretch. But then he got ran over. And he's probably been chasing that dream ever since. I lost contact of him just because of the lack of live tournaments. And then I moved from Chicago. I used to see him run into him in Arlington. Yeah, dude, I love it. When people tell me they got an ownership or partial ownership and they're a friend of the show, I love rooting for their horses. Kathy's saying West Point thoroughbreds too. All right, let's see what we got at Fairgrounds, because obviously I want to look at every dirt race at Fairgrounds. We got a turf race and then another dirt. The inside's been, yeah, I'm going to keep saying it. So they're going turf, dirt, maybe some doubles, maybe. And then the last two races, if I stay on live for that, might have two dirt. But me staying on live is probably a long shot. It might be, if you want me to stay on all for Fairgrounds and Oaklawn, you guys might want to pray for rain in Michigan, where Kiki doesn't want to go do the walk, because Kiki's home today, and you guys know at about 6 o'clock, 5:30, she's ready to go for the walk. So pray for rain if you want me to play all day at Fairgrounds today. Play for thunderstorms. And then text in the chat that you hate Bentley, because that's who's getting punished. That's who's getting punished the most if he can't get his walks. I prayed for, if you pray for rain, you're also praying that you hate Bentley. My little guy needs his walks. Let's say Fairgrounds, I think if I'm mostly intrigued, it'd be to play a double to that dirt race. Marco, well, I am old. I walk in the morning. At about 10:30, 11 o'clock, we do our first walk. And then right after the show, we do our second. So yeah, I'm in the old people category. Not old enough to be a mall walker yet. Let me look at that. And by the way, I am right about that exact paying about 34 to 1 because that's what I think I hit. 2-4 paid 35 to 1. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. I wanted to make sure I got what I thought I was going to get. All right, but let's see. I want to look at the 6 race first at Fairgrounds. So we're going to have an 8-horse field there, but man, I don't even think I got a handicap the whole field with what I believe that the inside's doing at Fairgrounds today. Having concentration issues like always. So electrifying mojo is out. Yeah, I like the squiggly line. That race is going to be a lightly raced, but it's pretty much inside what I'm trying to get to. Let me just make sure we did route races today and those weren't all sprints today. Because there is a chance that the routes could play different than the sprints. I don't really think so. There's always that chance. Let's see, first 2 races were both sprints. I think it is our first dirt route of the day. Oh, and I didn't circle the winner. Oh, that was a Houston horse. 2 on wire to wire, so they can win shipping. Let's see though, other than the inside. Yeah, I don't got a lot of form in that race. 8's going to be on the favorite on the outside, and he might have speed enough to cut over. 7 doesn't have any speed in front of him. Hard to say with the 6s in the 5 hole. The 4 is a sprinter stretching out. 4 and 3 might have some speed. Probably not going to have a real opinion other than the inside. I'd probably price out 1 through 4 in the double. Let's see, the 15's out. The 14's going to draw in. The 13's out. Six is out. And the 3's out. And this is going to be a turf route where I'm mostly anti-speed. 1 probably does have the running style that I don't have a problem with. 2, I like the marks, and I'm not sure if this is a speed horse or this is off the pace. 2 is going to be a tough call. He's routed and rated. He's routed and went to the lead. He's routed and closed even. God, it just depends on what the two's going to do here. Four, I'd say probably a little interesting at that price. God, five, you don't know what he's going to do. Is going to be close to the pace or is he off the pace? God, this is a hard race over here. My whole opinion on the turf routes is I'm anti-speed, and so far there's not any speed and any easy throwouts. We got a lukewarm favorite. 10 fits. I might get my man, 11 fits. 12 is going to be a front runner. Who the hell knows what the 14 is going to do? He could get first run. He could get sucked up on the front end. What level is this? I might have to walk away from the thought of playing a double here. I might even walk away from this race. $15,000 claimer, so the flaw in the one, I like his running style. He's beating a lot of horses in here, but he is stepping up. Whereas two's actually dropping. You know what? I think I dropped the one. This is a dangerous race and a dangerous race for me to be in. I don't know why I'd be trying to get both the one and the two as lukewarm favorites. Four got the right running style. He fits in the theory of if you're right, you could be really right. Five got the right running style overall. Seven's not a complete throwout. Eight's not a fucking, wow, this is a tough race, especially if you're looking at back end horses. 10 got a good running style for this. Who is this, 11? Oh man, my common sense is telling me you can stay away from this race. Or you go to the farthest reach that you can make. That would be 11. That would kind of be 11 and 4 would be the farthest reach I can make. I think I sit out of this thought on this double. This race is out of my pay grade. Out of my pay grade here. I'm going to try to jump over to Oaklawn, but we're a really short time at Oaklawn. Something's going to have to jump off the page at me that I can't resist at Oaklawn probably. Let's see, 6 is a big favorite over there. What is this? This is just $7,500 claimers. 6. I don't have a problem with him being the favorite, other than 4 to 5 is nowhere near an overlay. Seven can get first run. Might even be on the lead. I don't think there's a lot of speed here. One and 2 looks okay, but they come from far back. Which at Oaklawn I probably don't have a big problem with. 6, I'm not going to be able to get rid of the 6 though. I'm not going to be able to get rid of him. I could get to the 1, I can get to the 2, I can get to the 7, but I don't think 6 with any of them are any good. No, 6 to the 1 and the 2 are trash. 6 with the 7 is trash. I got no bet here. 6 keeps me out of this race, plus the short time. No bet for me. One's going to win that race. 1 I was getting rid of in the double. 1 I was definitely getting rid of the double. 7 was on the short list. 4 was on the short list, and 11 was on the short list, if I'm remembering the horses right. If I played that double, I would have had to go to giant odds. Seven's going to come off the pace. I'm pretty sure 1's coming off the pace because that's how he runs. I wasn't even thinking of exacta, so even though that feels like a catchable exacta, depending on which horse I key off of. 38 to 1 exacta. All right, and then I want to go back over to Oaklawn. Oaklawn, there was nothing. I just was convinced that 6 should be the favorite. And then I seen the 7, the 1, and I think it was a 2. And if 6 wins, I don't think any of those tickets. No, I looked at those tickets. 6 winning, 7 would be the best exacta. And that was only 16 to 1. Now, 7-6 might have been able to get looked at, but I still think 6 is the better horse. And I let him keep me out of the race. Although 7 got momentum right now. This is going to be all the horse. Man, I am handicapping good today. Six kept me out of a bad race, but those are the 4 horses that I was even considering, or 3 of the 4 horses I was considering. 1-7's not going to be a bad exacta. Unless it was 7-1. I thought it came in 1-7. I can't tell who the cameraman thinks. It seems like he's focusing on the 7, but I'm not sure. I thought they came in 1-7. If it comes in 7-1, it's even better. Oh, it did come in 1-7. It did come in 1-7. Oh, Kathy, like that 7 at Fairgrounds too? Had the 7, 9, 10. Did it come in 1-7 at both tracks, by the way? 7-1, 1-7? Yeah. Fairgrounds, it came in 1-7, and Oaklawn, it came in 7-1. The tornadoes are coming over there for you, Kathy? That ended up being a really good, decent exactas at both places. 7-1 was 56 and 1-7 was 38-1. So decent exactas both places. Oh yeah, Marco Lou, I can't do the after dinner walks. I got to prepare for the after dinner poop. I seen the whole comment. Yes, I don't go for I don't eat before I go for a walk. I got to have bathrooms handy. Pick was a huge, yeah, huge for the pick 4. I must be talking about Oaklawn there, huh? Ann, what's up, Ann? How's it going? And by the way, I haven't even looked at New York. I might even do New York this. How's New York been? Anyone been following New York? Would I be happy with the results at New York lately? I got to chart the races, but I'm not always looking at prices. Let's see. Last race was a really good one. The race before that was a $5 exacta. That's crap. $12 exacta, crap. $35 exactas are never bad. They had 2 spots today, and then everything else. 2 out of 5 races were good. The other 3 races were bad, bad, bad. What's up, long shot, Louie? Let's see, Jesse with the baby boom while at work. Which one did you have, the Oaklawn or Fairgrounds? That could be either one. Oh, that might be Oaklawn with the 14 getting third. Maybe that's Oaklawn. Yeah, because the 6 got third at Fairgrounds. I'm assuming you got the try with that. Fairgrounds. Oh, that's not a try right there. I thought that was a try. That must be your double. You're starting on a double with the 7, or maybe that is a try. You just got a key there. That could be a try. I hope it's a try because you get paid now. You already got paid. What's up, long shot Louie? How's Gulfstream been today? Soft protest again for me at Gulfstream. Let's see, they had a nice price winner last race. 19-1 winner does not suck, but the exacta sucked 23-1 with a 19-1 winner. Might as well just bet more on the win horse. The race before that, another $8 exacta. Throw up in my mouth. Oh, 40-1 exacta the race before that, not bad. 26-1 exacta. If you got it pressed, I won't say that shit. That's actually very useful. Oh, Gulfstream has not been bad today. They had 2 bad races, and then everything else has been decent or better. Not bad. In's putting it up there. Yeah, not bad. 4 races were useful or better. Not bad. Rock and Ray, gambling is life from the movie Is that the one with Marky Wahlberg or Marky Mark or whatever the freak his name is? Or he was a teacher? I did not like that movie. I could not get into that movie. In fact, I don't even think I made it through. It was so boring. Let's see, and I want to see how this betting line is going to work out here. And what are the doubles paying to? Pools will pays. So yeah, that race was too tough the race before, so I sat out of a double. I would have took a stand against the 1. I think I would have been interested to the 1 through 4 in this leg. And if the 1 wins, well, one of the exactas would have been really good, but 4 would have been okay. But I mean, they're okay, but Steven needs the double, the 7 for the double. We're at Steven. Where is Steven playing today? Baby Boom at Gulfstream, so maybe that's Gulfstream you need that at. Let's see, 6 is going to draw into the 5 hole. That definitely helps. The inside's been pretty damn strong. Kind of got the first 3 choices between the 3, the 4, and the 6. Lightly, little form here. I already kind of know what this race is, and I still might be interested. Just me thinking that the rail's great right now. Oh shit! I don't have to do anything else today. I've already had a day. I'm 2 for 2, so I'm happy. But man, I do believe that there's a real bias here. Let's see. I even think post 1 through 3 is automatically worth 10% on every horse. So I guess that automatically, I don't even have to handicap the 2, and I think he's a value. And fuck, other than his slow running style, he can suck up on the inside. One's tough because I don't know what the 1 is. Hopped at the first start out. Wouldn't shock me. It's just hard to price. Just hard for me to price him. Three and four, I don't mind. They're both speed cert. Yeah, there's a lot of speed on the inside potentially. 3 and 4 are stretching out for the first time. Two, I can get to the 2, and I'm probably at least priced in on the 2. I don't know exactly what I'm going to do right now. It's probably just 2 first and second with the inside horses, probably. He ran second. Is that the 6 horse right there? I bet that's the 6 horse. No, it's not the 6 horse. Mischievous or something, maybe? That's the 8 horse. So he ran third to the 8 horse, but the 8's on the far outside, and now the 2, to me, got the better part of the track. I definitely get to the 2 at 18 to 1. Let's see. The movie The Gambler, the loan shark was lending. I'm not a real gambler. I couldn't make it through that movie. I just could not make it through that movie. Next Saturday we leave. I got what is that? 8 more shows or something like that? 7 more shows? Yeah, at least I think 7 more shows, counting today probably. Let's see, we got Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Yeah, 6 more shows. 6 more shows. If I do a Friday show, I'll probably do a Friday show. I don't think I got to do any prepping. I don't think I got to do any running around or anything. That's Kiki's job. I don't think I got to go shopping or nothing. Let's see, 2's now 15 to 1. Right now, I'm just thinking 2 first and second with 1 through 6 and maybe some press bets there. Probably just a poke that has upside. And wait a minute, it's been really inside other than that 5, right? Hold up, I want to grab a tic-tac-toe board while I'm thinking about this. All right, that's all I need. Fuck, they don't even run any sprints, so I didn't even need that one. Turf sprints. See results. They only got the first 4 results. Let's see, 5 stalked on the first race. Long shot, that's nice. 10 did get second. 3 got third as a giant price, but both the 10 and the 3 were also giant prices. Then the 1 went wire to wire at 45 to 1. They got the 5 stalking on the turf. And they got the 2 going wire to wire on the dirt. And then we got the 1 horse winning. I'm just not sure how he won on the turf. I'm gonna go to the restroom. I got a lot of time. 0. Lee 0. Unless the beach is right next off the ship, I don't even leave the ship. I don't do no shopping off the ship. It just depends. I don't do any excursions or anything. I'm not jumping on a bus ride nowhere. I hate going on vacation and you get an excursion and you find out fucking it's a 2-hour bus ride to get to somewhere and then 2-hour bus ride back. I hate sightseeing. Sightseeing is the dude. All I want to do is bet horses. I hate sightseeing. What's up, Lewis? So I just, we probably just touched land. If the beach is real close within walking distance, I go to the beach. I don't do any shopping. But if it, if it looks nice, maybe I do walking distance, but nothing more than that. The only thing that might change that, because I did realize that you can't smoke everywhere on a boat, is if the smoking is not that great area, and I want to get off the island or I want to get off the boat to smoke. If they got kind of a shitty, you can't even smoke on your own balcony. I didn't know that about a cruise. You can't even smoke on your own balcony. So if they got an area, if I don't like the area on the cruise to smoke, maybe I get off the boat for that. And there's always a long shot. If I can happen to hear about or see a boxing gym, if there's a boxing gym near it, I'll go to a boxing gym. Yeah, they do have a smoking area. It just depends on if it sucks, if it's out of the way, if it's no atmosphere. You still got to have atmosphere, right? It's probably nice. I imagine it's nice, but if it's like I don't like the area or I'm bored with the area, so I'm not really that worried about it. But if I want to do some daytime smoking. But if they got a boxing gym and I can see it, fuck, my honeymoon, we went to Cabo and I seen a boxing gym about 3 miles away from the resort. I walk to that thing every day, trained. I'll do that. Yeah, you got to. I didn't know that, but they're saying it's a fire hazard or whatever. Yeah, I imagine. I imagine it's going to be a. I imagine if they got a smoking area, it's going to be on the deck. Obviously, it's probably going to be in a bar area with other smokers. I don't think it's going to suck. I don't know if you can. I don't have, and I know they look at vaping the same way, but yeah, I don't know about weed because that's I'm just never interested on that. So I don't know about the weed part of it. Let's see this two is still a nice price, but at 9 to 1, I'm not sure if I'm all that. Unless maybe I should have been looking at a double because I wanted to get alive to the 124. Let me look at the double next race. I probably slept. Let me just see if there's any scratches in this race. Now one's becoming the better overlay. Yeah, two's taking a lot of action, although four went up in price. Let's see, next race. That's going to be a turf route, right? Oh, and there's a lot of speed in that turf route. Let's see, one got a ton of speed, probably. I'm anti-speed there. Three's probably going to the front end. Four's probably going to the front end, although there's one race, two races where he might rate. He got good marks. He might be the only one that I don't eliminate. Although he's going to be a favorite. Six got a good running style for me. Maybe I should think about doubles. And eight's going to the front end. And nine's going to the front end. If everybody goes, seven would be interesting. Six would definitely be interesting. Five would be interesting. Two would be, I think I'd substitute the two for the four. That's if everyone goes. Can I get rid of another horse? I'd like it better if I could get rid of another horse. Six, seven. I can't get rid of either six or seven. Maybe I just roll the dice and say, you know what? Just use these three. Let me look at the five one more time. Oh, five got the right running style. Let's see, and I don't want to do a 4x4. Let me just see. Probably dicked around too much. Let's see, I got to get back to the six race. Let's see, the doubles. Let's see, I'm kind of. Let's see, 3-7, or no, 3-6 is a no-no. Wait a minute. Three, six, and 3-7 are borderline. can only be 3 with the 2 and the 5. Fuck, I wish I had I should have looked at this a little bit sooner. I want to do these doubles. I'm going to do this. I'm going to try to weigh the 2 and the 4 more, though. I got to put them in the same price, but I want to come back and get this the right way. I want to weigh the 2 and the 4. 2, 5, 6, 7. All right. So I got a lot of combinations, but I think it's okay because of what I'm weighing. And I decided not to do the exact, I guess. Maybe I should have walked away from the exacta here, really. I was just thinking that I want to bet the 1 and the 2 to win. Then the gate opened. Choose the horse that I'm most interested. I'm hoping that the 3 and the 4 hook up and 2 gets the perfect trip behind this. Well, right now, the way the race is developing, 2 and the 4 are actually the same thing. I need one of the press doubles to hit. Glad I didn't do the win bet right now. I'm glad that went off. I'm hoping the 4 can catch the 3, but if the worst thing happened, I need the 3 just to win. I think 4 is done. I need the 3 just to win, to be alive to just 2 of the horses. 4, I can't tell if 4 has horse or 4 struggling. 4 feels like he's struggling to me. I think 3 is going to win this race easily. Well, maybe I'm not. 6 still making a run. Come on, 3. I need 3 to beat this 6. No, 6 is going to beat me. All right, that's the first race I lost. That's not the first outside horse that won, that 5-1, but I still think the inside's good. 6-3-2, I think that came in. Six, 3, 2, 1. So 6 with all the inside horses and oh shit. And Oaklawn and Fairgrounds just not giving me any time. And ah, 4 got I like that race 2 back. Six got some nice. Okay, 6 is a favorite. 4 is like 5-1. Eight's not terrible looking, but I got no bet there. I'm rooting for the 4 and the 6, I guess. The 4, the 6, and the 8. Ooh, who's the 7 running? Seven's been quitting. But 4 races ago wasn't bad. Might have had a bad rail 2 races ago. I think 7's done. I think this is nothing but 4, 6, and 8. I think this is nothing but 4, 6, and 8. I spent more time at Fairgrounds. I don't have a problem with that race. That could have probably been a 3-horse box and then pressed. And I probably won't press the 6. I probably press the 8 or the 4. Probably the 8, really. It could be the 4. It's either 4 or the 8 if I decided to press that. Four, 6, 26 to 1, and 4, 8's 31 to 1. So that's going to be a nice result. Oh, 8 blew the break over there. It still came in second. Yeah, I don't mind his marks either. All 3 of those horses caught my eyes on mark alone. 3 earned his hearts at a route. Let's say Marco Lewis says smoking weed depends on the cruise ship. If you go on a Kid Rock cruise, it's allowed. I'm pretty sure that's a true statement. Bill went on those Kid Rock cruises. Oh, what's up, Greg? Why did that not come up on my chat? Oh, I don't know why it does that. What's up, Greg? Oh, Greg, you're not doing for the excursions either? Yeah, me neither. You're looking for some good cigars and some nice tequila. See, Money's willing to do. See, Money, are you a smuggle your booze in on a cruise? I thought about it, then I said it's not worth it. Soon as I see Money, soon as I Googled it, because I don't want to pay for the drink package. Soon as I Googled it, I was like, I could get some vodka in a scope bottle and put some green dye in it, and boom, I'm the smuggler of the world. Then I Googled it, and that was the first example of people getting caught that they came up with, and I said, you know what? I'm not a smuggler. I was like, you know what? If that was my brilliant idea, fuck it. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. I was like, I'm a genius, Kiki. Just give me a big scope bottle. I'll dump it out and put some vodka and some colored dye in there. I'll be set. Oh, eight, you're right. Eight completely missed the break. He reared up and got second. Lloyd, nice call there. I think that was Lloyd that said that, right? Holy shit, did he miss the break? Yeah, I would have been shocked with that result if him and the him and the four probably would have been dueling, and who knows, might not have been the same outcome without that. 90% of the show, Mr. Cat. Oh, okay. Read Steve Christ's books over again. I know where that's going, Lloyd. Lloyd, are you feuding? That one comment was too much. Hey, Paul, you should email me. I'll tell you what to do. Okay, all right. Jesus fucking Woo, 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 woo. 5 years, my hits have not changed. What the fuck? 5 years of doing a show, is hitting the same long shots. Yeah, I need help. I need help. Oh my God. Let's say Aqueduct, we're about a minute to Pope. Man, it's like we either got all the races on top of each other or a big delay. Or a super big delay. I'll be right back. Put this on back inside out. Let's see. Markaloo has the 6 at the duck. Who will be my steward on the cruise? Long shot. Louis likes the 2-1 over there. Exact the box at the duck. I don't know if he was. I was nice. I was just happy to see him back. Actually, one's getting a lead. What are we rooting for? The 1 and the 2 or the 6? Right now, the 1, 4, and 6 are all dueling. 2 looks like the trouble. 1 slowly getting the lead. We'll see how he responds. 2 just feels like he's not doing much of either. He's just not doing anything. 6 looks done. 2 might be coming now. Come on with the 2 then. I'm not so sure the 2 has any horse. Hopefully, long shot Louis got something on the 1, though, if the 1 holds on. He got a pretty big lead. Well, nice call on the 1. I hope you at least got a ticket on the 1 to win. My coach and mentor. What's up, Attila? Okay, long shot Louis did get the win. I was hoping you at least got the win there. Nice call on the 1. All right, let's try to look at Fairgrounds. Fairgrounds is already, I didn't get alive in that double. You know what? I haven't got to set. This is going to be a turf route race. Am I sure which race I want to play? I thought there was a ton of speed in this route. And I do think the turf routes are backing up. And not only do I think they're backing up today, I think they've been backing up for years at Fairgrounds, that you don't want to be on the front end. That's not just today. I think that's, let's say, I just want to see where that, I think the 5th race winner came from. I think that was the 1 horse. Oh, he came from stalking position. He got first run over to 7. Wow, I thought if he won, he probably was going to close there. 2 went to the lead and died. Okay, I didn't get to see it. I didn't get to see that race. I'm not sure when I'm not sure when the NHC is running. Might be this week. I do think I've seen people putting out some stuff, so it might be this week. Let's see, seven, I got 4-1, six, or seven's 4-1, six, I thought fit. I thought there was a lot of speed in this race. Five, I thought was interesting, and I was using him in the double. And I was using two, and I was questioning, should I use four or not? Hawthorne, oh, Equine Edge is going to be live streaming it? See, it is tomorrow, C Money says. Yeah, I thought I seen on that chat thing that I glanced at that they were putting up. I thought it was probably they were. I couldn't read it. I couldn't read much in those chat rooms. But I thought they were putting up the mandatory plays. Wow, and four ended up being 8-1. I thought four was going to take a lot of action here. God, that actually changes my opinion on the four by a lot. Let's see, I'm going to try to do a betting line. This might still be a good race. Shit, I got a dirt race next race too, so. Although shit, all the inside horses don't have any marks. Ah, damn it. Ah, damn it. There's some good looking horses on the outside, but I am not about the outside over there at Fairgrounds. Holy shit. There's some really nice horses on the outside. Post 1 through 3. I mean, they don't look like bad horses. I just don't have marks on anybody. Fuck, my whole opinion is the inside's great there. That's my whole fucking opinion. What's up, Christopher? How's it going, man? That's my whole opinion. Outside's great. Uh, or inside's great. Inside's great. Let's see. One, I know I'm not interested. I'm going to be really hard on the horses that I think need the lead. Three, I'm probably being overly hard here. Let me make sure I'm in the right race. Ah, three can rate. I better not be that hard on the three. Eight, I think I got to be that hard on. And nine, I want to be that hard on. Three and four, I'd be a little bit hard on them at 5-1. Let's see, I'm doing my betting board in the wrong race, ain't I? Let's see, I'm not going to switch it because I'm on short time. This could have been an asterisk because he did get shuffled back to 5. I'm willing to give him an asterisk. I still think he's about 15%, making him priced right. Five, I think, is a little bit of overlay. Six and seven to me are the two horses that I think should be the favorite if the track backing up the way I'm looking at the race. Do I got plays here? 6-7's probably 6-7's going to be exacta that I have to avoid. 6-4, I'm not even sure if I want that way. 6-3, yeah, 6 puts me in a position where I think I got to beat the 6 or stay out the race. Six five might be the only exact I want with the 6. Does 7 give me more options? In a way, I don't got that many options here. In the exactus, I don't have that many options. Although I think I pay for the 4-6. No, 4-6 is just 22 to 1. I might as well. No, I think I lose on $20 exactus here. So actually, it's 5 with the 6 and 7. That just turns into 5 with the 6 and a 7. I'm writing down wrong numbers. Man, I got to get my shit together. Seven with the 2 and the 3. I think I want that straight. I think I want that straight. I think I want 5 with more horses. Let's see, I don't need this now. That's a 5, not a 3. So I'm keying off the 5. You know what? I don't want the 3 in there as much. No. 6, 7, 2. I need the 4 in there. God, I don't like a $10 base bet there. Well, you know what? Still the same. I don't have to hit that there. I could pay them how I want. I think I'd play that for more. That for less, I think. Fuck, am I going to get this in? I'll get that in. Five with the 2, 3, 4. I'll get that in. This is going to be 7 with the 2, 3, 5. I want that 5 a little bit more. Check the straight. Oh my God. So I really want the 5, 7, 7, 5. I really want 7, 5. All right, just 5 first and second, and I think I get this. 5 first or second, and I think I get this. Yeah. You want to come downstairs with me? Oh, do I got a shot at this or no? Oh, 4, and I always knew 4 was going to be the favorite there. Oh, shit, I got no hope here. The horses that got to close are going to be way back there. Twenty-three and 3. I got the pace that I thought I needed and still no close out of anybody. Woo! Maybe I'm calling the turf wrong over there at Fairgrounds. Man, I was shocked when I seen them ignoring. They were always going to make him favorite. Wow. That race, she had to be closer to the pace. Maybe I'm just wrong about the turf route. I think that's the last turf route of the day, so I don't got to bang my head up against the turf routes anymore. 6 was the best, I guess, closer of no one closing. 5 and 7 was trash. Oh my goodness, they were trash. All right, I want to get to Oaklawn. I haven't even got to handicap Oaklawn. I don't know if I got to look at one race yet there, really. Let's see, we got a mile 3:16 on the turf. Where did the speed come from on the one last race? Stalking closing day going too fast to win. That came from out of nowhere in a way. Let's see, this is a big field. This is going to be hard to grasp. In a short amount of time. I'd be shocked if I try to do anything here. Not going to be able to look up the 14, the Turfway Shipper. Let's see. 12's the favorite. Sun Thunder? I don't even remember this horse. Kentucky Derby? I have, on the Mage Derby, I do not recall Sun Thunder. Yeah, I'm not blown away by his moves either. He can win, but struggling to win a non-winners of 2 lifetime in allowance 1X. Ooh, that's a long ways down. What is this race? Allowance 1X. Well, I like the marks on the 2 and the 1's last race. 3 looks like a little bit of a disaster. In fact, I like the marks on the 4's last race. Closing day going too fast to win. Although this is a FanDuel horse. If you run at FanDuel, you're not supposed to be able to run anywhere. God, I like his marks, but I'm just going to say he's a front speed engine that's going to die. FanDuel, you're not supposed to run at FanDuel and run anywhere else. Once you go to FanDuel, feels like there's enough speed to weaken everybody too. Is this the same horse? Eight's at 31 to 1. A lot of good marks horses, but man, a lot of them are earning their marks the same way by going to the front end. 9 got tons of speed. 8 got tons of speed. 6 is quick and a short price. 4, I think he's going to just go fast. I wouldn't be shocked to see this at a really fast pace. 3 looks like a disaster to me. Two is going to be fast. 1 did close to win. If he decides not to go up on the front end, hearts are also a sign of great form to me. But it does feel like 12 is going to get the setup he needs. I think this is going to be a fast-ass pace. Dude, and I think dude, I am going to root for a fast pace. The 1 to 14, and I guess I'm going to say that I think 12 gets a perfect scenario. I'm rooting for these 3 horses. No bet. No, I don't think I got enough time to work out the bet here. Oh, in the scenario of a fast pace, 5, I don't like 5. Well, 5 is at 28 to 1. I take that back. At 28 to 1, I can forgive what I don't like. We'll see. I'm thinking this is going to be a fast pace with a lot of horses across the track. So far, I look right. We got 4 horses across the track. And 1's not going to be anywhere near the front end. I didn't want him to be near the front end, but I don't think I wanted him to be second to last. We'll see if the FanDuel horse buries all the speed. 22 and 3, I think that is a fast pace. I think this is coming off the back end. $46 and 3. I think this is fast. 14's going to get first run. 6 is still there, though. They're not going away yet. 4 did go away. But 14 is getting that trip that I thought he could. First run. 6 just needs to go away, and I think 3 horses are going to be there. Well, not the 1. I think 2 of the 3 horses that I'm rooting for. Come on, 14, win this race. And bring the 12 with them so I could say I probably could have hit this ticket. But 14-12, because I'm not sure 12-14. I'd have to check that result. I still hate it. I'm missing some spots at Oaklawn just because of time restraints. Last 2 races, man, I just called that quickly handicapping. First time starters booming. As soon as I seen the pace scenario and thought that that 4 was fast, but no part of them. And with that many horses, I thought they started out with 4 across the track. I thought it was going to be fast. And it only looked like I could make a case for 3 horses. The 1, if he rated, he didn't fire. And the 14 and the 12. Ooh. Well, don't count. I didn't give it to nobody. Does not count. I can't say boom. All I can say is, man, I'm handicapping good. Rex is right. I don't take credit if I don't got to play. You'll never hear me say, I didn't play it, but I gave it to you. You can't give something to someone if you didn't play it, at the very least. I would never say that. Fuck, I respect you guys too much to come up with your own shit. You don't need me. By the way, what would 12-14 pay? No money, no talk, Mark. Yeah, I've never say I gave someone something that I didn't play. And I've never say that I gave anybody anything anyways, but you'll never hear, I didn't play it, but I gave it to you. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, 14-12. I mean, 12 was a big long shot. That could not have been played in the 3-horse box, by the way. Because I'm looking at 12-14 is only paying $14. So that could not have been a 3-horse box for sure. Now, 1-14 could have been boxed. 14-12 could have been played straight with the same horses. 14-12 could have been straight. Only 1 and 14 could have been a win bet in my scenario. 12-14 or 14-12 could have been played, but there's no way I play 12-14 unless I throw the bet up without checking. That's the only way it's thinking that 16-1 over 4-5 or 3-5 was good enough. I'm actually surprised that that's paying $14. So a lot of people that were playing the exactas knew that the 14 was live. And really, when you're thinking about the exacta, why even play the 14-12? Just bet more money on the 14. If you had to play that straight and realize you had to play that straight, you might as well just bet more money on the 14 and forget about second. Horse pays 34.60 to win and 34.8. Now I know that's for $1, but you know what I'm saying. Why worry about second? Why worry about second in that scenario is what I always say. God, I just wish that I didn't feel like I was out. Although I had my 2 nice hits, so I don't know. I could be checked out a little bit too. Because I'm waiting till the time clocks down and knowing that, fuck, I got to handicap 2 tracks at the same time. Oh, Buckaloo, I'm going to throw it up there anyways. Does that even still work? I got to see if that even still works whenever I hit that Z button. No, I'm looking at my phone over there because I can't tell when it comes on or not. There's probably a 30-second delay on it. There it goes. Let's see, Aqueduct's going in the gate if you guys got plays there. I gotta go to the bathroom one more time. Let's see, Frankie with the 888 with the play at Aqueduct. Ombrake with the play. 156 for Ombrake. Oh, you both like the one horse there. Both like the one horse. I'm going to watch that race since both of you guys got the same. Ombrake 156 and Frankie exacta 1-all in a show bet. What price is this one? Let's see. 6 is a favorite. I got the, oh, 1's a favorite too. All right, I don't have to watch. You guys are both betting chalk. I gotta pee. Let's see. Looks like the 5's going to win there. Or is that the 9? It's the 5. Oh shit, 9 is up there. I can't tell who's in the middle of that. 5, 9. Oh, that's going to be a nice exacta. 5, 9, 1. Okay, Fairgrounds, I think we're down to the last 2 races. I think it's dirt from here on out. Although I already looked at this race and thought, man, this is a tough race too. Mainly just tough because post 1 through 3, I just don't have marks and they're all shippers and I'm just not sure what to do other than I think the inside's great. Although I knew I could look up this one horse. Because 1 got some Kentucky races I can look up. Whoop. I probably do that here. Oh, that was a route race. Early pressing day. And not a bad average. Then on 10:28, what did he do? That was a route or sprint. Another early pressing day. Average, match strides with the fastest. That's not bad. An average. So those aren't bad. Let me just make sure we only got 2 races left, right? God, today went by fast. Today went by fast. I think I only made 4 bets today. Let's see, 6 went west. Is that this race? 6 went west? I think that's this race, right? Let me just see if I want to do a double. I don't know if I do or not, but let me just get it ready. And there's a couple of scratches on the inside in the last, but we got 2 decent sized fields. We got a 9-horse field there. What do we got here? A 9-horse field here, so yeah. And what the hell do we have at Oaklawn's on their 8th race? All right. Let's see. I'm not going to watch Gulfstream. I gotta look at this. I gotta look here. Attila likes the 1 with the 278. Marco Lou only likes the 2 at Gulfstream. Let's see. I think I want to look at the last race first. Let's see. 6 is going to be the favorite, probably. Lukewarm favorite towards the inside. Oh, I didn't scratch the horses on the form. Let me just make sure Mish is out. Oh, and the 2's out. So 6 is actually going to get help being in the 4-hole. I'm going to have to remember that. 5's 5 to 1, and the 2 inside horses are a decent price. Let's see. 6 first race out, I got him on a speed favoring day. He was running in the direction of the track, but first time out, I can still forgive that. Next race, I got an inside speed day. I gave him an asterisk because he had the 4-hole, but he might have been on the rail. Slowest winner of the day on a speed favoring day. The only question that might make that extra good, because other than that, I just got that being the slowest pace of the day, which is, on a speed favoring track. I actually want to watch that replay real quick. I want to see if he was 4 wide or if he was on the rail that day. Let's see. He would have been the 5-horse in the 4-hole. Let me just see this real quick. I probably don't have to watch the whole race. I just want to see if he made it to the rail. Oh, it was in the muck too. Then the next race, he had a speed favoring day and was nowhere near the lead, but he got a bad break. And he got the lead and instantly probably made it to the rail. He's towards the inside. And then the next race, let me just see that bad break. I probably trust him. What would he have been there? The 1-horse, missed break on a speed favoring day. That can't be good. Yep, reared at the start. All right, I probably don't have a problem with him. There's speed on the outside, but you know, my opinion is the inside's where I want to be. I don't think I get outside of the 6 hole. Yeah, I don't have anything great there. That looks like I got a ton of horses. Hold up. Get back to the 8th race because, man, I am against the clock. Let me see how I think I want to play this, if at all. I can get to the 1. I can get to the 2. That's a sprint race, actually. 3, I think I try to beat the 3, even though he has the inside. I think I try to get around the 3 at 3-1. Fuck, 11 would be good for me. I think I know how I want to play this. I don't think I go outside of the 5 hole. Let's give me an inside. Two, I don't have to play for much, but I want it. Let me just make sure most of this is good. I don't have to worry about the 2. Two with everything is boxcars. Do I got a wrong number? Oh, no, I'm looking at exactas. Two with the 1 is 7. Yeah, those are fucking $1,000 exactas. Only the 6 is 200 to 1. I could get to $1,000 very easily there. I think I just weigh that one a little bit. Everyone else can be played the same. $700, $1,500, $900. Yeah, that's the easiest way to get to $1,000. 5-1's good for me. 5-3's good for me. 5-5's good for me. 5 cannot be played with the 6. 5 cannot be played with the 6. Oh, 1 can't be played with the 6. This is actually making it look a little bit better. I wanted to press the 6 in the last race. I tried to beat the 6 in the last race. 4 can be played with the 6. That's the only one. Oh, and the 2 can be pressed with the 6. I guess I'll press. I guess I'll press the 3 with the 1, 4, 5. And I'll press the 6 with only the 4. Other than that, I'm playing these the same. So I got my 2 presses. So these are the most. I just gotta play that for just to make an extra grand or 2. Let me just make sure 1 and 5. Yeah, 1, 3, 5 is all I can play that. And actually 3 if I wanted to. I might not be able to key that in. 3 I don't have to pay for as much, but I probably pay for the same. Let's see, doubles. Come on. One and 5. Do I want that 4-6 double, or do I just want to bet the 4 to win? That might just turn into a win ticket, actually. Here, let me do the doubles to the 2 first. And just get a 2-6 to make that to where it's a big hit. 4-6. It's paying 35 to 1. I think I get rid of this 4-6 and just bet the 4 to win. Don't have to worry about the double, and I don't need that double press if I just get the 4 horse to win. Might as well just get paid in the race. He's paying $26 to win and only $35 or $34 in the double. If I did the exactas here, I don't know why I did doubles, just because I got 2 dirt races. If I did the exactas, I'm not doing the exactas, I'm just going to write it here. It would have been 4 and 2, probably pressing the 4. I don't even know if I would press it. A 4-2 exacta. But this I did not bet. Everyone's there. I just need the 8 not to run and this other outside horse not to run. 3 just got steady. Right now, I just need the 5 to fucking handle business, I guess. Yeah, this doesn't look good. 3's boxed in and 5 has a ton of pressure. This doesn't look good for me. 3's done. No other inside horse. Well, that's 2 outside results. They're gonna catch me. 10-8. Woo. 10-8. 8 got great marks. 8's just on the outside. Oh, 10 I wouldn't have liked route to sprint, but got a lot of class. But on the outside route to sprint, Mr. Wireless, classy horse. Yep, inside by his lowest form of handicapping. Oh, 1 didn't run a lick, 2 didn't run. Well, 2 I don't. 2's 56 to 1. 1 ended up being what, 2 to 1? Did 1 end up being the favorite there? Wow. Four didn't run at all. 4 didn't run at all. 3 at least tried, but was nowhere near good enough. And I guess 5 tried too and was nowhere near good enough. Oh, shit. 4 I always thought was the 5 horse for some reason. Am I looking at the, yeah, 4 I thought was the horse that earned hearts. 5 was the horse that earned hearts. I can't say I did a good job there. Yeah, they got me there. My whole opinion that the inside's been great. Ooh. And me, I'm trying to hit the easy button and just playing inside horses with very little handicapping late in the day. What's up, Grandma? 10, I just know I wouldn't have liked him unless he had a rail, and I still probably wouldn't have liked him that much with him being route to sprint. I think 10 gets me a lot of time. 8, if 8 drew on the inside, I would have definitely liked the hearts. All right, that might slow me down for the last race. I don't know. I've been trying to get around the easy button, and the easy button didn't turn out to be so easy late in the day. Who knows? Maybe I hit the first 2 races. Could have hit the first 3 races on coincidence. And technically, that first winner, that was a 5-10. Allowance down winners of 2 lifetime. What we got? 2 favorites here and a whole bunch of 5-to-1s. 3 just comes off the pace. Depending on how much pace there, I'm looking at the track. No, I'm for the sprints. I am looking at Speed and Stalkers. He's more of a closer. 2 had first run over him, but then died pretty badly. I don't know what I think of the 1 other than I probably don't like him. 4 I got running on a bad rail 2 races ago. Technically, probably taking a class drop. He's all over the place. He can stalk. He can close. Last 2 races. Well, that 2 races ago, I got him on a bad rail. Last race, I got him on a bad rail day, but he was not on the bad rail. He just had the wrong running style. 5 ran routes last 2 races, and before that, he was just a stalker. I got him winning 2 races, going an inside day, fastest winner of the day, and last race at a route, running against the speed favoring track. 7, I'm not trusting that Hart. Earned it on a route. 6 and the 3 and the 1, I think, are all coming out of the same race. Right, February 23rd. 6 got to the first call before the 3. They were both kind of shuffled back or something. They both lost lengths. And then came on. I don't have any problem with either of them other than the price. 7 earning those hearts at a route. Yeah, lots of route to sprint garbage in here. 7, I think he's overbet at that price. I think 7's overbet at that price. fact, I don't even know why I'm being that nice to the 7. I'm going to put 7 in the winning circle all by myself. 8's dropping, got a heart, but man, I don't like route to sprint. He did run a couple decent sprints. He's probably a little bit of an overlay. Six and a 3, I probably don't have a problem with them being the favorite, but at the same time, five is priced right at the best. Four is at least a sprinter. Coming off of a couple bad rail. I don't think I got to play here unless, no, I don't think I got to play here. I'm just going to say that I don't know what this horse is, but I'm not interested. This horse probably a little overbet. I just want to finish my betting line, but I'm pretty sure I don't have anything here. Yeah, probably like freaking 15%er. I think he has a little bit of value, probably 15%er. Yeah, probably like that. Let's say 2 did get the lead again over both of them. No one else got the lead. Let's see, 8 I think is my biggest overlay in the race, right? It would probably be the biggest overlay. But even if it comes in 6-8 or 3-8, that's probably not, I doubt it if that's even good, if it even comes in 6-8. 6-2 is 27 to 1. 6-8 is 25 to 1. Woo, look at the turn of foot on this 4. I just got him priced right, though. I think that was one of the routers that earned hearts. Or is that the bad rail horse? That's the bad rail horse. That's a true sprinter. But he's just second best. Wow, that was pretty impressive, his turn of foot there. But I knew I was never thinking the 2 favorites on top of 6 to 1. I'd be shocked if that's out of the teens. I'd be shocked if that's exact as out of the teen. No, 6-4 is paying $10. Oh, you're talking about at Fairgrounds? Yeah, well, he doesn't bother me that he won because he does have a ton of class. I didn't even, that race, if you're talking about that race at Fairgrounds, that 10 horse, I didn't even look on the outside horses. I said it's a dangerous race. My opinion is the inside, and I made tickets to reflect the inside. I didn't realize that 3 was, or I'm sorry, if 10 was a router at that time. I didn't even look at the outside horses. Looked at none of them. I think I glanced at the race and said, wow, there's good horses front to back when I was looking at the double, but when it comes to re-handicapping the race, I didn't look. I don't think I looked outside of the 5-hole. I think I stopped at the 5-hole and didn't break down anything. So yeah, I did a lot. I just had a strong opinion that the inside was gold. I don't have a problem, dude. If a horse wins from the outside that has that kind of class, he just beats me a lot just because of the outside. Route to sprint's not my favorite thing. If I'm thinking inside, it's super hard for me to get to the 10 hole. Yeah, they can catch me on the class cookie jar. They can catch me on the perceived bias cookie jar, but they definitely catch me there. The only thing that saved me is it just stayed a play bet because fucking I said I don't know really what the one, two, three are even really are. It's hard for me to go aggressive when even with the inside of the track. It's kind of partially how I didn't jump on that one horse at 45 to 1. He didn't have marks either. Oh, yeah, I know when I'm getting caught on, if I get caught on a biased cookie jar and lazy handicapping. Let's see, Grandma giving out some parks tips. Her favorite trainer, D. Curry's been kicking ass. How you been, Grandma? It's been a little while. Lloyd needs a hug. He's being picked on again today. And that came in 6-4-3-2 over there at Oaklawn. And I think I'm in the last race at both tracks, right? And I don't think the Kiki Monster even stirred yet. So I think I'm going to be able to finish all the. I think I'm going to make it through all the races today. Grandma's fighting with life. What the hell? Jevin getting stitches? Ooh, that sounds like that could be a story. Oh, stitches out of your shoulder. You didn't go to the doctors to get stitches taken out, did you? Come on, Jevin. Come on, Jevin. Schwarzenegger didn't have to go get his stitches taken out. You could take stitches out on your own. That's a doctor visit you don't have to pay for. Oh, shoulder surgery? Yeah, we nice day. Nice day. Could have been better. Handicapped the first half of the card great. Got up too much at freaking now handicapping sloppy, acting like there's a bias. Oh, workman comp. Oh, okay, workman comp. Yeah, you gotta go get them taken out. Workman's comp. I'm with you there. You got to play the game. You can't take them out yourself. They'll be like decline. They'll decline you or something. If it goes wrong, they'll blame it on that you fucking did the snip snip. Shoulder surgery. That does not sound tired. You're not a pitcher, are you? Don't let Jennifer answer that. That'll go a different direction. Yeah, he's a pitcher. He's a catcher too. What's up, Jevin? Hope your shoulder gets hope it gets full use. All right, I'm gonna look at Fairgrounds one more time, but maybe I'll have to handicap that legit. Oh, you're a baggage handler? That probably definitely affects you, huh? Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to handicap this race if I want to play it. I'll be right back though. Oh shit! And did I just try to play two doubles and was wrong on both sides of the double? At Fairgrounds? I played this double and was wrong in the leg. And I tried to play, I did exactus. Or did I have another race? I tried to play this double and couldn't get alive. I didn't get alive in that double either. 6 beat me there. Let's see it. Oh, and I wouldn't have been right in the second leg either. Although that 4 horse I was trying to beat. That 4 horse I was trying to beat. I always said I thought he was going to be the chalk. That's right. So that was a double that I was like, was I wrong on both sides? Yeah, my ticket was wrong on both sides of the double, but I got beat by a horse that I was trying to beat. So I guess that's not as bad. Take it easy, Grandma. That's it. 10's favored on the far outside. Last race at Fairgrounds. 10 definitely got speed, but there's speed inside of them. 9 has speed. Even earned a heart 3 races back. There's a chance that the 8 can break too. Even if 10 breaks, I do think you'll have a hard time getting over. I don't think he gets the best trip here. See, this is non-winners of 2. One kind of ran a route last race in a little stakes race, and his sprints just don't look good enough to me. 4 races ago, I got him running against the inside stalking closing day. Wrong part of the track, right running style, and then he wins off of that race. But overall, I don't think he's good enough. Maybe. I'll hold that thought. The inside might help. It's definitely not quick. 17 to 1, I don't want to completely throw him out. 3, I don't mind that Fairground race 2 back where he was matching strides with the fastest winner from the 11 hole. Last race he comes back. Was average, competitive till the top of the stretch, and then just was not good enough. 5's just a stalker that probably fits, except I just feel uncomfortable with not really having marks on him at Delta. Feels like a stalker, been hitting the board. Let's see, 6 is going to be in the 4 hole. Oh, I already looked at this race when I was doing the doubles. I was just trying to get alive to the 1, 3, 5, 6. Man, 6 tough because he got excuses. He has that one race that he won where I, could think that at speed, that he got the good part of the track. He's probably still the horse that I have as the favorite. He's going to be in the 4 hole. Or is that the 5 hole? 1, 2, 3. He's going to be in the 4 hole. Seven might have some upside here. Won his first race out. Then 8, 9, 10, all have speed. I think that's where the majority of the speed coming from. Oh, we got 11 horse in this race. Let me see. I'll try to do a betting line here. Oh, I think I got to bring this down. Are you done, Key? You sure you're not cheating? You sure you're not cheating? You don't have a secret chocolate or chips up there? Knowing that I'm streaming, stuffing your face, acting like you're Miss Perfect? I don't think I can be, I'm being hard on the 10, but I don't think I can be much harder than saying 5 to 1. I even think 8's an overlay at that price. I think 7 got a little bit of value. I think 8 got a little bit of value. Let's see, I don't have the scratches here. I probably do think 6 at the very least deserves to be the favorite. Three all day long is going to be an overlay for me, though. 3, I'm still interested in the 3 at that price. 3 got speed. He's towards the inside. And shit, if you could get that 3, you could get to the 1. They ran together first and second before. Delta Downs horses are like, I'm not always sure what to do with them class-wise. Well, it's probably worth at least 10% to me. So what does I have the, let's see, the 4 and the 2 is scratch. I don't know why I got the 6 scratch. I don't think they're equal. I'd probably just say that. I'd probably say this, still having him as an overlay, and do I want to bet this race? I got to beat on the far outside, plus 6 and 10 can't be, and 6 and 10 can't be paired up, and I doubted if 5 and 6 could be paired up. I think 7 and 8 got a little bit of value here, though. Let me see, if I key off the 6, I think these are the combinations I can consider. Key off the 5, then I got 2. If I key off the 5 or the 3, I got too many. So I go 5, 3 on a press to 6. No, that's right. 5 can't be played with the 6. Let me see how these are playing, and do I want to do anything here? 6-1 is 32 to 1. 6-3 is 42 to 1. Bunch of 40 to 1 exactas there. If I did that, I might weigh it. I key off the 5 and the 3. Well, 3-6 I still get. This might be an either or. This might be an either or. I decide to do it. Got the 5-3 there, so what am I looking for? Oh, it'd be beating the 6. That's right. It'd be beating the 6 with the 7 and the 8. And maybe just even doing a 5-3, 1 in a box. I got to decide, do I want to do this? Do I feel more comfortable with? And they're all Delta horses that I want to key off of it. I don't trust the Delta. Charles, what's up? Turfway's on. The street lights are on. All right, forget about the 5-3 key and just key off of the 3. That might be what I want to do. That might be what I want to do. Just key off the fucking 3. Well, I'm going to at least do a win ticket on the 3. I see they started loading. In fact, I just figured out what I wanted to do. 3 first and second with the 5 and the 6 as the main ticket. Just king off the 3. And then coming back, 3 with the 1, 7 and 8. That's all I did. Oh, and a 3 to win. And did not do anything there. Keep this 3 going for as long as you humanly can or horsily can, and bring this 7 with them. I need a 3 and a 7 because 6 is in perfect position, and I did not do that ticket. Come on, 3, keep running. Who is that? Did the 3 quit? I can't make out these numbers. 673. I threw out the winning ticket. I threw out the winning ticket. 6 was the favorite. 7 had some upside. God, I should have probably thought try. I should have probably thought try there. Oh, 3 didn't hold on. No, I didn't have to think try there. I thought that was a 10. Well, I almost did the right thing. At the same time, I decided to cut it down and not go as wide. 6, 7, just actually it's 35 to 1, so even that went down from the 40 some. By the way, what did 6-3 go to? If 6-7 went down, what did 6-3 go down to? Ooh, 6-3 only went down to 18-1. Ooh. Ooh, 6-7 went down to 18, or 6-3 went down to 18-1. Mm. All right, one more race at Oaklawn for me, and I am done for the day. Today's the 14th, right? You're going to crush on the profit stream? Good luck tonight. What are they doing? Turfway tonight? Oh, and eight ran fourth, so both of them outran their odds. 10 got third to separate that try. All right, Oaklawn Park, last possible play for me of the day. Didn't do much at Oaklawn Park today. Mostly got shut out of everything. Not shut out. Didn't have a lot of time. Wow, lukewarm favorites. We got 4 horses at 7-2 and 4-1. Then another horse at 5-1. Already tells us a lot about this race. Bunch of lukewarm favorites. All right, one's one of the favorites. We'll just start at the beginning because everyone's kind of flawed. Let's see, bad rail early pressing asterisk and early pressing day asterisk. Sprinter stretching out. That's the one horse. Man, still feels like he has to do a lot more running. I guess got a couple of excuses on a sprint. I'm not sure what he is. 7-2. I doubt it if I'm all that interested. Let's see, if I'm not crazy about him, I'm less crazy about the 2. I probably think 2 is pretty hard for me to get to. 3 at 7-2. I'm just not interested. I got no problem with his first race out. I think I can excuse anything. I even had it an early pressing day, but man, 7-2 on that horse. Not sure about his running style. Probably don't care. 4, I got, first time out blues. Got him running against the inside day. I like the excuse. Wouldn't be shocked if anybody so far improves. They all got improved to win this damn race. Holy shit! This is actually a weak group. This is a weak $50,000 level group even. I'm saying no pace, no form. 7, if I had to guess, might be getting the lead, being a sprinter stretching out after 1. Who knows? I'm right now thinking 9. 9 probably feels like one of the horses where I'm at least like, he's been running good enough. He's been getting position at the top of the stretch most of the race. His last race, I think he ran against the bias while going one tick slower than the fastest winner at the first. He almost feels like the horse to me that just feels like he has the most form of all the horses I looked at so far. I wouldn't be shocked if he just ends up being the favorite, though. I got nothing I want to play here. I got nothing. I don't even think I want to do a play bet, poke bet, or nothing here. Boy, the only thing I want to try to do is make a betting line here. Jesus Christ, I got a feeling everyone looks almost equally bad to me. Equally bad and equally good at the same time. Let's see, we got 11 horses. I'm going to say the 6 feels pretty hard for me to get to. 4 feels pretty. I don't even think I can make a betting line. Dude, and I didn't like the one first pass, and I even got to come back and said, you know, the one would not shock me, just not interested at that price. I think the field's that bad. At least he's dropping from maiden special weight, trying a new distance, and ran against a couple biases last 2 races. I mean, where a lot of these horses already dropped below the level. 2's already dropped below the level. 2 would have to be a big price, which he is. 3, like I said, he's just one race, got no problem with. 4's dropping after running against the bias, ran a pretty ugly running line. I just can't pull the trigger there. Wouldn't have a problem. 5's already been below the level, so it feels like I could avoid him, but I think I'm avoiding everything here. 6 is at least dropping. Ran against the inside bias first time out. Second race was pretty bad though. Said he got some trouble. I wouldn't throw him out completely yet. 7, I got no problem with if he improves. 9, just not in 9 and 1 actually feels like they might have the most form, but 9 already been at this level, so or below this level, so I don't know why I'd try to make a real case for the 9 seriously, like I want to play the race. Yeah, I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. 12 would not surprise me, but I see him at 4 to. I'm going to root for the 1 and the 12, I guess. But yeah, there's no way I play this race. I can't even start a betting line here. I guess I'll throw out the horses that ran at 20,000. Who would that be? That'd be him. I guess the only one that I'd leave that ran at 20,000 would be the 9, I guess. Just because he had form. But yeah, no bet for me. Let's see, 3's much closer to the pace today. Dueling with the 12. Yeah, I don't know. He had no speed first time out. That's why it's so dangerous to judge a horse after one race and be, oh, he's a closer. It's a sprint race. Who was I rooting for? Mostly the 1 and the 12? Oh, 12's up there. 9 would be the only 20,000 that I would have left around. He just had the most form, but was doing it at a lower level. But no way at 3-1 by himself I'd be interested in. Oh, come on, two. Two can make some tickets, I guess. I don't think I could. No, I couldn't get to the 2, but 2 at least makes tickets. It's a bad field. 2 holds up. This is going to be a great betting race. Is that the 2 or is that a, that is the 2. 9-2. 10 maybe? 9-2-10, 9-2-3. It looks purple or blue to me. No, it's not the 3. 3 and 12 is dead last. 1 did not run a lick. 2 I threw out because of the 20,000. I guess the horses that were dropping were so bad and had no upside. He just got a couple asterisks for running style, but not asterisks that I can make a real case for. Nine had the best marks, but like I said, there was so many class droppers. I don't know how I could take 3-1 there. Take it easy, Charles. Good luck over there at Turfway today. Tomorrow we're going to have what? Gulfstream and Oaklawn, I think. Gulfstream and Oaklawn. Oh, one had a slow start, Lloyd. Maybe that's why he didn't run a lick. Or did he get 4th? Maybe he did run a little bit if there was a slow start there. Yeah, I didn't even want to start out a betting line there. All I know is 9 probably would have got points, but nowhere being an overlay. 2 probably would have been an overlay, but it might have been 4 or 5%. Would it have been that many points? I know he wouldn't have been 10%. 5, 4, 4. He would have definitely been an overlay. Not an overlay that catches my eye though. Who was a 10? Oh, 10 wouldn't have surprised me. 10 wouldn't have surprised me if he was there. Just lightly raced, dropping in class. There's an inquiry. Got a feeling, is that at the break, Lloyd, maybe? I don't know if I seen anything in the stretch. I wasn't, I don't know where they're looking at for this. Oh, maybe they are trying to find a spot. Kind of hard with that. I don't know what the hell they were looking at. Looks like the inquiry sign is down, though. They don't look that worried about it. Not a bad day today. Got off to a fast start and kind of just rode it home. what is this exacta? This exacta is going to be 200 to 1, 100 and some to 1. Maybe bigger. 219 to 1. All right, everybody, that is it for me, though. Take it easy. Good luck if you guys are playing Turfway tonight. But tomorrow we'll have golf in Oaklawn. I still got to decide what I want to do for the weekend. I don't like that Fairgrounds and Oaklawn was on top of each other. I don't know if they usually are. What's up? Paul? But take it easy, everybody. I'm done for today. Hope to see everyone tomorrow. Stay safe. Good luck if you guys are still playing.